Now we are starting as our newly released country of Abkhazia. So it's nothing too fancy. We got some mountains here, which might be helpful. Plains here, mountain, mountain. So I might end up abandoning these two spots so we can hide in the mountains. I'll try to hide with some mountaineers. Manpower is not looking too good. We'll see what we can do here. Okay, so if you guys are interested in giving suggestions on the next country we play, looks like the next one will be Afghanistan. So go ahead, leave some suggestions in the comments, and I'll be sure to use them once I play as this next nation. And I'll also post the stats for Afghanistan as well, just so you know what we're working with. Alrighty, guys, we are in 1937. So I've done a lot for research, and I've also gotten this communist revolutionary in the government. So eventually I'm going to try and become a communist nation. That way we can take advantage of the 500 weekly manpower, because we're going to need manpower pretty bad. Now, I think the game's bugging a little bit. It says we have 7,000 total manpower, but if we look, we only have 118. So I think I'm going to use console commands to give myself some manpower. I think it just didn't transfer over when I released it from the Soviet Union. So I'll probably give myself 7,000 manpower. Other than that, it's been going pretty good. I got a lot of research done for industry. Then I don't think I've done too much here. I think I got the support weapons. I still need to make a division template, but once I do that, we should be good. But we're gonna go for another year. I'll bring you back once something happens. Alrighty, I went ahead and got this basic template. Pretty much all I did was edit the existing division. They had like 12 mountaineers, so oh, my cat is on my keyboard. Uh, but I pretty much just changed it to 6 mountaineers instead of 12, just so we're not reaching our special forces cap too quickly, and also plopped in a artillery group. So we're gonna save and train them up. Alrighty, we're a little bit into 1938 now. So I'm still in the middle of producing my first division. We're just waiting on some support equipment and they'll be all set. We're getting pretty close to becoming communist. Eventually we'll be able to have them in, and then I just need to actually get the thing that gives me the 500 weekly manpower. I did quite a bit of research, and I've also gotten most of the industry set up. Other than that, not too much else going on. I'll go ahead and bring you back once something happens. Alrighty, we are in 1939, and it looks like not necessarily World War II starting, but we got a little conflict between Germany and France. Now, if we go back to me, we got 2 divisions now. Manpower is still not the best, but we are getting 500 weekly due to our ideological loyalty. And we're also communists now, which is how we got that. I made a new template with just normal infantry for when our special forces cap hits. And I've got 3 military factories here. However, while I'm considering building more, I don't really have resources to make much, so I don't want to have too many like factories running with nothing, or else some of the factories will straight up refuse to make anything, which would be unfortunate. So other than that, I'm just building some forts. I got level 3 land forts here, as well as some level 2 coastal forts. I'm still working on one of those. Next step is to build some anti-air. Then I think soon I should be ready to declare war. Hopefully the Soviet Union will be busy elsewhere, which I think they still got a civil war, so I think I should be fine, assuming they're still having it once I'm ready. But other than that, I don't got too much else going on. Just working on some more units, and I'll see you guys when something happens. Alrighty, guys, we are entering 1940. So right now we got four Mountaineer divisions. We're about to have a regular division sent out, so I think it's about time to declare war on everyone. Um, I should probably go to war economy while I'm thinking about it, but we're on extensive conscription, which should be good. We don't really have to tap into our main population too much, since we're just getting the 500 weekly manpower, so the main manpower field doesn't really do a whole lot for us since it's only like 500,000 people that we're even able to take a percentage of. So I think we should be good there. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and start declaring war on everybody, and we'll see how it goes. Alrighty, and we have done it. We just declared war on the entire world. So I'm gonna click all the way through these. So while I have this moment, I just wanna ask if you guys are enjoying the video so far. If you are, I would really appreciate if you could hit the subscribe and like button. It means a lot to me, and we're currently going for the 200 subscriber goal, where I will make the rest of this series if we hit those 200 subscribers. So yeah, we are at war with the entire world now. Let's just see how the odds are stacked against us. So we got 38,000 versus between 11 and 22 million. So we got our work cut out for us. We did just get a new division, so we're going to go ahead and throw them in, and we're going to see how this goes. So for right now, I'm hoping to avoid marching out too much. I might take this really quick just to sort of stop their planes, to stop that local airbase at least. As always, whenever I declare war on the entire world, everyone just sort of joins factions, so it always looks a little funny. I'm going to cut off this port as well. Then, can I take this too? Oh no, I don't want to go that far. Otherwise, they'll expand the front line. Yeah, look at my mighty empire. We've done it. We've beaten the Soviets. We took this port without anything. But no, for real though, it's going to be an interesting match. Looks like they're down to between 10 and 22 million, so the odds are even better in our favor. Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting. I've never really had to play as someone quite this minor. We've had like Liberia, Ireland, El Salvador, but those at least had a few factories, whereas with this, we really only had one to start with, and of course, it was taken up by the consumer goods, so we really had to start from scratch with this one. What are you talking about? Okay. Little confusing, but apparently the Finnish snipers are the ones giving us trouble, and of course Tanutuva is the powerhouse of the Tuvan block. Oh wow. Oh wow. Yeah, so as you can tell, Tanutuva is a very big enemy of ours. Oh no, they border us. The great Tanutuvan empire is bordering us. Well, not really their empire, but their faction. Oh no, the Tanutuvan block. Oh, whatever will we do? That's actually kind of funny. Tanutuva united the world against us. Yeah, looks like they're here now. Oh no. The Soviets have... Oh no. Tanutuva is controlling the Soviet Union. This is not good. Oh, what is going on here? So yeah, we'll get this person back. We'll let them take that. What? Alright, they are surrounding us, bro. Oh no. Of all the things I thought I've seen, I've never seen a Tanutuva faction that's really the most powerful in the world. Like, sure, you got this one that has America in it, but they're kind of just all over the place. No, Tanutuva has literally like united this entire section of the world. Like Poland and the Soviet Union, them being friends is something I've never thought like I would see, especially considering how historically things went. But especially like I think it was like the 1920s, like the early Soviet Union tried taking on the early Poland since they really just got independence. But it's interesting scenario. It's this challenge brings out a lot of interesting things. It looks like we are facing the first major offensive, which, well, the first offensive, I should say. I don't know if it's really major, but so far we're winning okay. They're just sort of throwing themselves at us. Um, oh, what the heck? No, I don't want the allies on my side. Get out of here. Now, if we look here, we've taken about 500 casualties and dealt about 5,000 to them. So, pretty good ratio. Of course, we don't have, well, actually, we do have unlimited manpower. We're gaining 500 a week. So we could, in theory, do this forever, assuming our industry can keep up with it. We're gaining a decent amount of stuff every day, of course. Not like major levels, but we should be able to keep up with everything. All right, we're pushing. They left it wide open, so I went ahead and took a little bit of an area here. Obviously, I don't really intend to keep it, but it's still pretty fun just have this whole area. Let's show them who's boss. Oh, what the heck? Okay, so oh, this place fell. So yeah, the civil war with the Russians is over, which means there's gonna be a lot more heading for me. I'm gonna have to retreat back to my area. So I'm just gonna edit this so we're pulling back. Get out of there. We'll let them have their little town back. We just want to show them who's boss. Who's really in charge here. We could destroy them if we wanted to, obviously, but we're merciful here, you know? Oh, actually, I don't want to do that quite yet. Yeah, so far, it looks like things are going okay. We're just about to hit 20,000 kills compared to about 1.5 thousand on our end. So overall, looking pretty good. I might have to increase my forts, but doesn't seem like they're doing too bad. I just want to be a little bit more secure. Alright, I'm trying to do a little bit of a counterattack just for the fun of it. Obviously I don't want to sit here the entire time, but it's a lot of fun to sort of just mess with them, especially when they got the attrition going on, because they're not properly supplying them. But it's definitely interesting. Oh, surprising enough, France is actually kind of holding on. Looks like the Swiss might cause a bit of a run for their money, but they're actually managing to hold off the Germans, which is interesting. Looks like oh, whoa. Okay, so bit interesting. So I'll go ahead and give you the straight order of what happened. So obviously Paris fell, France capitulated. After they capitulate, the British Franco-British Union starts. What? Already, so we're a bit into 1941. We haven't really seen too much activity. Right now we're looking at about nearly 3,000 of our own losses compared to 62,000 of theirs. So we're looking at, what's that, almost a 20 KD? I might be dumb. Yeah, 20 KD. We're also looking at a very interesting roadmap. Oh my goodness. They've done it. Tanatuva owns half of South Dakota. What the heck is going on? Or not really half, but Tanatuva's landed in America, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh, why is this so cursed? Anyways, Washington is pretty close to getting captured. There's a huge push. They've unfortunately captured my home. Sorry guys, I'm under the Tanatuvan government now. But for real though, very interesting map that we're looking at. Yeah, South America is also a mess. There's all that happening. We have this British mess where Mosley is fighting Mustache Man. This is going on here. Denmark somehow has this despite it being surrounded, and this is a impassable area. So you know how it is. I don't even know what's going on here. This looks pretty normal. But yeah, this map is cursed. We got whatever the heck this is, some Italian state. I don't even know, bro. But what? Oh, you're still in. This is interesting, but we're gonna keep on going. I might go another year or two. If nothing really happens here, then I'm gonna call it a success. So apparently there is a what the heck? I can join a faction? So Spain has a faction that they've invited me to, despite me being at war with them. We're stronger together. Can I join? Please let me in. No, they didn't let me in. I should have known. Alrighty, I'm gonna build a naval base here to try and provoke a naval attack. Just see if they're gonna try it. That way we can farm some more casualties. But usually I'd have a lot more kills at this point because I have like, usually I'm like on the water somewhere. So like El Salvador, I'll probably have like submarines and start sinking their convoys. But here we only have the Black Sea here, and we don't actually have a naval point. So I don't think they're gonna be trying to land. So I'm gonna try to build one and see if I can sort of provoke it. Alrighty, so we're looking at America right now, and they're getting pretty close to falling apart. Chicago's been taken, Washington, D.C., Richmond. It looks like they're not going to be able to save themselves. They have their new capital in Los Angeles. Maybe they'll be able to hold this western coast here, but it's not looking too good. Yeah, Tanatuva has been beating them up, bro. They've taken another tile in South Dakota, and yeah, the Tuvan block is just rolling on them, as should be expected. Now the Tanatuvan block, they don't have too many enemies. They're about to defeat the biggest one, which is America. Then they'll probably move on to Mexico and the Central American countries. But you know, other than that, they got like South Africa, Belgium, Australia. Other than that, Tanatuvan block is looking pretty good. Maybe they'll have to fight Germany at one point, but you never know. Or we might not even be able to see it if it doesn't happen within the next year or two. Oh no. This is impossible. Tanatuva is no longer the leader of the Tuvan bloc. It's now Bolivia. Bolivia is now the most powerful country in the world. Well, not the most powerful, but you know, they just took over the Tuvan bloc. Tanatuva is not gonna be happy with this. Alrighty, so it looks like one major faction has just fallen apart, and that is the United States faction. So not looking too good for them. I don't have any score, unfortunately, so we're just gonna go ahead, confirm, and exit. We'll see what mess happens. Oh no, it's killing. Okay. Oh, this is interesting. So it's been split between enemies, and oh, America is still in Illinois, and Newfoundland. So I guess, oh, and Alaska. Okay. And do they have Hawaii? No, they do not. They do have this random island here, though. So pretty much America had to give up the entirety of their land in exchange for this Canadian island. But you know, they got Chicago still, so not a complete loss. We still have the British taking back their colonies plus a little bit more. The Germans gaining Mexico, or at least most of Mexico, and the western part, as well as my home. I'm now German. But the Tuvan bloc holds Canada, but a bit unfortunate for them considering they did all the work against America. Or at least they were getting the credit when they were controlling it. So yeah, big setback for the Tuvan bloc since they didn't really get America. You know, it is what it is. A little bit of Central America has fallen to the Germans. They got the Panama Canal now, which might be a little bit of an issue for some of these sort of areas that are disconnected from the Atlantic Ocean. And pretty much nothing has happened in my area, so I might end this a little early if they don't try attacking anytime soon, or unless something interesting happens and the Tuvan bloc goes with the Germans or something. Alright, so out of boredom, I've gone ahead and started attacking some of these Soviet positions. Shouldn't be too difficult, I don't think. Nope, it is difficult. Okay, we ended up losing that battle. Ooh, yeah, that hurt. That was 5k casualties on our side. Unfortunate. And the game, thanks for having an air battle. I don't have any air units besides anti-air guns, but you do your game. Charge. Alright, might be able to win this time. Hold on, that tank is hurting. The tank, bro. Okay, that hurts. So yeah, we took a lot of casualties. I probably could get away and just like survive, but I want to try at least a little bit. It's probably not going to work out too much, but you know how it is. Interestingly enough, America is now my ally, the great state of Illinois. I'm not going to worry about declaring war on them because they're probably going to die any time now. Oh, never mind. They're only at war with the Tuvan bloc, but I'm not worried. Alright, we've done it! Managed to capture a tile here. Let's see if I could do a little more. Oh my goodness, it's working! Our great empire is expanding. We just have to hold the line! Oh no! Alright, they're trying to take it back now. Oh, we're having strikes. We'll just do that. We got plenty of political power. No, we're losing it! Hold the line! No! That's okay. We still have one tile gained. We just have to keep it. No, they took it back. Alright, that didn't quite work out. But it's okay. They're up. Oh wait, no, that's probably America hurting them a bit. America, you need to go away. I don't want to be friends with you. Oh, Poland is the leader of the Tuvan bloc. Alrighty, Spanish Commune and Finland have fallen. We're going to go ahead and see what happens with them. And Greater Portugal is, in fact, great. Now, what the heck is this? Oh, that's Kingdom of Portugal. What are they doing here? But anyways. Yeah, Finland went to Germany. They're a pretty big nation right now. They have 3 Nordic countries. We have the restored Norman Empire still here, but I don't really know what they're planning on doing. It is a core state, so if they do end up taking France back, the Norman Empire is going to have a huge core, which is going to just make them an absolute monster. But not really too much has been going on here. I'll probably go a little bit longer. If nothing happens, then I'll probably call it there. Alrighty, so we're about halfway through 1943. Nothing's really happened in a bit. So I'm probably going to go ahead and call it here. Oh, never mind that we might see something happen here. Alright, yeah, I'll continue a little bit more. At least till 1944. Alright, we're doing it. We're making another push. We're doing it! Let's go! We're in. Alright, we're making another push here. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, we made it! Okay, hold it, please. Alright, they're trying to push elsewhere. Alright, we're gonna make a push here as well. We can. Alright, we're doing it. Oh no, we're gonna lose it again though. Alright, we're actually holding. No! Hold! Hold the line! I don't know about this one. Alright, yeah, pull back. Oh, we're gonna make another push. And there we go. We took it back. Although this naval base is a bit exposed. That's okay, we can just circle them. Okay, we're actually holding. Alrighty, so we've sort of just turned this into a meat grinder. They're not, like, we're not so strong that they're just not going to attack us at all, but we're strong enough to where they can't actually break through. So we're kind of just racking up some kills here. We've taken about 58,000 casualties compared to their 321,000 now. So we're kind of just racking it up. I'm trying to build some forts here, although it takes a little bit since it's being attacked. But overall, we're doing pretty good here. I'll probably go until halfway through 1944. We'll see how it goes. Alrighty, so we are in August of 1944, so we've gone about a year longer than expected, but it's been going pretty good. We've brought them up to 577,000 casualties compared to 61,500 of our own. I've been watching this a bit, and we've been getting a pretty good KD. As you just saw, we barely took any losses there, maybe like 200 or so. Compared, well, actually, not even 200. What am I saying, bro? That's more like, what, 20 losses? But, yeah, we barely take any, and then theirs ticks up by a whole bunch, so I'm pretty happy with it. We took maybe like 10 losses there compared to their 1,000 or so. So we're getting pretty good KD at this point. I probably could have just stuck these two tiles, and they just never attack me again. We just have like a 3,000 compared to like maybe 60,000 kills. Overall, it's been going pretty nice. This German and Tuvan block war has sort of just been a standstill the entire time. There's been pushes here and there. Like they've inched forward slightly, but they've had to pull back here a little. I think they're pushing in Finland a little bit, yeah. Other than that, not too much going on. As for America, I don't think that changed too much. Oh, it actually has. British, or not British. Well, yes, the British, but restored Norman Empire has pushed quite a bit. So yeah, not too much. It's been a pretty interesting run. Now today we're going to be taking a look at the country of Afghanistan. That is the next country in our A to Z list, where I take on the entire world. It's going to be a bit interesting. We have the British Raj, Iran, and the Soviets bordering us, as well as a tiny bit of Xinjiang. Although I don't know how much of an issue they're going to be. We got a decent mountain area. This little western area might be a little issue when we go to war with Iran. But we'll see what we can do here. And as always, historical is turned off. Alrighty, so while we are playing as Afghanistan now, I just want to bring your attention over to Albania. This is going to be the next country that we play, so if you guys want to leave your suggestions in the comments for how I play as Albania, I'll take the best ones from there, and I'll use that strategy in my Albania playthrough. Without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and get started. Alrighty, so I went ahead and set up the basic plan, so I'm going to utilize these mountains here to try and hold them off. These areas that I'm not holding are pretty much just desert, except for this tile here. I'm not holding these two just so I can sort of consolidate a bit. But pretty much, I'm gonna hold them off in the mountains while they're stuck in the desert. And then I've also set up this area, so I'm covering this entry point here. And Kabul should be safe from any attacks. I'm hoping to get some mountaineer units like I did in my last playthrough, but I'm hoping that this defensive line will be able to sort of consolidate all my forces into one area. That way I'm not getting overrun on all sides. Now research is a little bit rough. We have 2 slots and we don't really have that much to start with, so I'm getting some basic weapons first. I'll probably want support weapons as well. and I'm also getting the first tier in mechanical engineering. I'm also going for political effort. I'm going to take the same approach where I go the communist path so I can get that weekly 500 manpower. It's going to be a bit of a rough ride, but we'll see how it goes. Alrighty, so we're a bit into 1937. I just turned us communists through a referendum, so that's going to make things a little bit easier. Eventually I should be able to get the I don't know what it's called, ideological loyalty. That'll allow us to get the 500 weekly manpower. We'll just have to wait a little bit for this army experience to go up. Other than that, I didn't do a whole lot. I need to work on a division template, but it's going to take some time to get the army experience up. So other than that, we're just going to keep on going. I'll bring you back if anything happens. Alrighty, so we've made it into February of 1938. I went ahead and changed the division templates a little bit. Probably shouldn't be called militia, but I don't know, I'll just call it guard. So pretty much I removed the cavalry, changed it to infantry, and I added a group of artillery and support artillery. I'm planning on adding some other support units once I get those researched. It's a bit rough because we pretty much started with 0 research, so as soon as I get them, I'll add them. But right now I'm working on mountaineers, hopefully. Once I get that, should hopefully be able to be protected once we start going to war. Alrighty, so we just made it into 1939. So not too much really changed. I got the template edited for my infantry here. Pretty much just added some engineering. Other than that, not too much really happening. I went to war economy. Then I also began building some forts in our little defensive line. Just level 2 for now, but I'm gonna probably want to make it a little bit better eventually. Then also I did start training a little bit more troops. The world is in a bit of a crazy state right now. We have a bit of a little Mexican civil war going on while also being at war with the United Kingdom. So that's definitely interesting. We also have World War II starting, although France doesn't seem to be getting involved this time around. However, Italy is the one that declares war on Germany, as it appears they are democratic. We also have Jimma. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but little Ethiopian little nation here. They are a puppet of Italy. So it's been a little interesting. Surprisingly, no Soviet Civil War yet, which that's probably one of the first times that's ever happened in a historical match for me. So that's definitely interesting. I am looking to start the war soon. I'm just recruiting a little bit more. Got the Mountaineer Division ready. But since I need to start it soon, I'm not making enough support equipment, so I had to remove the engineers from my main division. So they're just going to be getting artillery and infantry to start. Once I have a surplus of support equipment, I'll add it back, but I'm not going to be able to make it in time for the start of the war if I do that. I am, however, adding the engineers and recon to my mountaineer group. So this one's going to be a little bit better at defense, especially in the mountains. So hopefully that works out a bit. I'm pretty much just going to be winging it until I either die or I survive. So we'll see how things go. I'll bring it back once something happens. Alrighty, so my newest divisions just came out of training, so I think we should be okay to get the war started just about now. So I'm gonna go ahead and get that ready. We just got into 1940, and here we go, Afghanistan versus the world. And here we go. So now we're gonna start seeing a whole bunch of messages pop up. So I'm gonna go ahead and click through them all. As I go through this, I just want to take the moment. If you guys are enjoying the video, make sure to hit that like button. I'm probably going to go for 15 likes on this video again, that for making the next video. If you guys enjoy this series, this is pretty much just like the early episodes of the challenge series I'm going to do once I hit my 200 subscriber goal. Seems like that was everyone. So let's go ahead and see the world. Here we are. The best time of the video when you get to see red. Alrighty. So I hope you guys enjoy the wars that are here. We'll see how things go. And we just had the first battle go down. Iran was attempting to take this mountain province. However, they were unsuccessful. And here they are trying to take another one. Thankfully, due to pulling out of the desert here, they're going to be taking a decent chunk of attrition. And here are the Soviets from the north. Let's see if we can hold them off. Yeah, it looks like we are having a little trouble against the British Raj here. We're gonna have to try and hold them off. Alrighty, so far so good. As we look at the war, ooh, I don't want that. Uno momento. Alright, for whatever reason, the Sultanate of Jimma is not at war with us. I'm guessing they just formed recently. So I'm gonna get to war with them. Hopefully I can take that. But other than that, if we go to here, we can see our casualties are around 877. We've probably dealt around 10-ish thousand to them, which pretty good number. If we can get that 10 KD, we're still on the defensive quite a bit, but it's working out thanks to the mountains and forts that I've built. Or we might have an issue in this area. I'm gonna go ahead and deploy these early so I can move these to the front lines. Hopefully we can get some reinforcements here in time. Hopefully they can get there, and yep, managed to hold it. Hopefully they can keep it. It's a little contested, but we'll see. Alrighty, we are having a minor issue right now. They're threatening to take quite a bit, which I'm able to repel them, but it's costing me a lot of equipment, so I'm down almost 2,500 infantry equipment, almost 135-ish artillery. So I'm doing my best here. I think there might be a breakthrough in the south at some point though, either there or in this area. So it's gonna be a bit rough to hold. They definitely give me a lot of trouble, but the casualties are pretty nice as a KD. We're getting pretty much over 5 KD, maybe around 6-ish. So definitely pretty good. I'm hoping that I'm able to hold the line until I get my equipment back up, but they are being pretty relentless. They're just throwing a lot of divisions at me right now. So we'll see how it goes. Looks like one of the wars are done, but I don't have any scores, so we're just gonna continue. Yeah, it's a bit rough here. I don't know if I'm gonna survive, but hopefully I can survive at least until 1942. Yeah, it's not looking too good here. Alright, unfortunately they managed to make a breakthrough in the north here. I'm gonna have to edit these lines so that I can hopefully not die. So I think if they take Kabul, it's just over. So we're gonna have to hold this point as long as possible. And right now, this might work to our advantage because now they have to charge against the river, or they have to go against our capital here, which that's quite dangerous, but who knows how it'll go. And the south is at risk of breaking as well. And it looks like they might get this tile here. My mountaineers were able to get there in time, but I don't know if that's going to be enough to hold them off. They are very insistent, and looks like they're about to break through in the south. Let's see, there we go. If they get through this river, it's probably going to be over. They're not really trying to attack anywhere else. Like they're expanding where they attack here, but it's rough. I lost a lot of guns there. I may have to downgrade the type of gun I produce just to be able to keep up with demand. Oh, looks like they managed to take that position. Yikes. Let's go ahead and edit this. Going to pull back to here. Actually, this might be better. So let's pull back to there. Let's see if that works. Oh, please don't get encircled. Alright, one got out. Oh no. They took Kabul. That might be it, yeah. Oh, that's a bummer. Okay, so unfortunately we lost. We made it to January 1941, so just under a year. I'm gonna load back a save to see if I can see what the casualty report was. Let's go ahead, load here. And who knows, maybe I can do something a little better, because I kind of just took a ball while I wasn't paying attention. So let's see if I can do anything here. So we got people pulling out. So the casualties, 27,000 to 118,000. So not the best. Looks like, yeah, we're losing position here. You guys are getting hit pretty hard. Yeah, there's not a whole lot you can do with this, especially in the time frame I sort of set myself to. Bull's being hit pretty hard there. Maybe I could reinforce them. We'll see if that makes a difference. We are running low on equipment, so it's really only a matter of time before we actually lost, which is unfortunate, but it's a little rough when you got major power here, British Raj here. Yeah, it doesn't really matter if we send a lot of help, because that's going to leave this open. And we're also taking attrition here. So yeah, let's see what we got. So 33 to 122, not the best, about 4 KD roughly, which I guess that's okay, but it's not as good as some of my other runs. But oh well, we'll go ahead and let it run, and we'll see the final kill count at that point. Yeah, I can't really do a whole lot else, so we'll just let them take it. And there we go. So final kill count 34,000 compared to 122.57 thousand. So yeah, it wasn't the best. We'll go ahead and let the peace conference go. And there we go. So yeah, it's a interesting little war. Oh, that's a interesting peace deal. They literally just let us get away with it without really. Okay, that's funny. But they pretty much just took away our army and called it good, I guess. But oh well. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. It was definitely a lot of fun. It's probably one of like the first real fails I've had, which we're gonna see a lot of those, considering some of the countries we're gonna be playing are really not that good. Like eventually we're gonna have Mongolia, or heaven forbid Tanutuva. So it's gonna be a bit rough. Let's just go ahead and see the map and all the chaos that the factions make. So we have the Comintern, we have the Allies, we have the League of Balkan Confederacies, which almost has all of South America, as well as this huge chunk of land. And we have the typical factions here. We got the Allies, they're doing okay. This one is probably the most unusual though, which I guess it's not that weird when in the last episode we had the Tuvan block or whatever it was called. So definitely a fun match. Hope you guys enjoyed. Now today's country is going to be Albania. Now I looked at the comments of the last video, and looks like our suggestion for this one is to play like normal, but this time we have max technology. So we're going to go in with a complete technology tree, and we're going to absolutely destroy everyone. So we're going to go ahead and hop right on it. And for those wondering, on the next video we're going to be playing Algeria, which is around this area. So it's going to be a bit interesting on the next one, considering Algeria doesn't even have a factory. So yeah, go ahead and leave your suggestions in the comment, and you might be featured on the next video. Without further ado, let's hop into Albania. So to start off, we need to research all using the console commands and instant research all, which is perfect. So let's go ahead and close out of this. Now we have the best guns in the game. So despite this research advantage, we still only have one civilian factory, so we're gonna have to try and boost our numbers up here. Our focus tree will get us a few more factories, but overall it's still gonna be a pretty hard fight. So as we look in production, we can get some pretty good stuff, but it's going to take forever to make everything if we can't quite get enough factories. I'm going to try my best here. I'm not too sure how it's going to go. I know Italy is probably going to attack us at some point before we declare war on everyone. So we're going to have to try and hold them off first. But I'm going to go ahead and jump right into it. I'll bring it back when something happens. Alrighty, so we made it into 1937. Not too much really changed. I did a bit of the focus trees to increase our industry and also did political effort. I went ahead and changed our main division template. So we have 7 groups of infantry and an artillery. Then we also have engineers and recon. For the government, I haven't changed too much. I added our communist person. Then we also have military high command. So we got one for artillery. And we also have this defense dude. I'm currently just working on getting us to communist so we can get the 500 weekly manpower. Other than that, not too much really going on. I'll go ahead and bring it back when something happens. Okay, so things are getting a little bit interesting. Communist China have supposedly had something go down. Okay then. So looks like we have, yeah, that's goofy, but Russian Civil War, this time by the Provisional Russian government rather than Trotsky's little thing, but it is what it is. Whatever the heck this is, definitely interesting. But yeah, let's move on. Okay, looks like we're about to have an issue with Italy. I do have 3 divisions ready, so we'll see if we're able to hold. I think we'll just have to keep the ports and hopefully it'll work out. And looks like Italy has declared war. However, we do have better gear. We got advanced artillery, the best infantry equipment, and we also have some good support divisions. So let's see how this goes. Oh, looks like we're about to have an enemy naval landing. Let's see if we can hold them off. They did land here, but we're pretty much going to encircle them. Oh, look at that. They're already done. And just like that, we popped them. Alright, beginning casualties of the war. We lost 424 and they lost just a little under 21,000, which is great news for us. And it looks like we're about to have another landing. What the heck are you doing there? I guess they abandoned the point? Okay. Managed to get back in time, so that's good. Oh, that was a close one. I almost abandoned the stupid port. But another 5,000 casualties to the enemy. Already looks like we have another landing, and there's 3 more divisions for us to pop here. That brings the current casualty tally 690 compared to 48,000, which I think that might be our best KD so far, although we're only against Italy right now, so I guess the more manpower we can drain from them, the better. There'll be less people we have to fight when we're going against the entire world. And with the referendum, we have now gone communist, which means we can go ahead and get our ideological loyalty for 500 weekly manpower. Oh, why did they do that? Get over here, please. Okay, good. Now kill them. There we go. Alright, so again, they decided to leave that point literally as soon as the one port is attacked, which is a bit dangerous, so I better reorganize these orders. Let's go ahead and set fallback lines. And there we go. Casualty report, 732 compared to 68,000. And we captured an Italian operative. Okay, we do a bit of trolling with these missiles I got here. We're gonna do some strategic bombing over Italy. Of course, most of them are gonna get shot down, but we do it for the meme. Looks like they've made a landing here. We're gonna go ahead and kill them off. There we go. Looks like Germany and Austria-Hungary have gone to war, with Romania's support against Austria-Hungary here. So I like this. It means it's gonna be less people trying to kill me. The weaker everyone else is, the happier I am. And it looks like we got another attack. And they've landed here. Bye-bye. Gone ahead and developed these insane submarines. Literally the best stuff ever. Got 3 level 4 torpedoes, a level 4 engine, as well as a level 2 snorkel. So once that's ready in 1940, we're going to be able to take out a lot of the troops trying to naval invade us. Another landing, another kill. As we look at the casualty report, we've lost 841 people. They've lost about 143,000. Alrighty, so we are in 1939. I've got a decent military setup. I think I'm going to go one more year to build up so I have enough divisions to sort of hold this border, as well as my ports here. It's a little bit rough playing as Albania because we have quite a stretched out border as well as sea. So I'll do my best to try and hold it, although it might be a little bit tough. My biggest issue is going to be manpower. I did set total mobilization so we could take full advantage of our consumer factories, or civilian factories I should say. I'm going to try to up my conscription to try and sort of counter that. Looks like they're making another landing. We're going to kill them very quick. Oh, okay, I guess who got in Italy? Epic. Anyways, checking the casualty report, we have 854 deaths compared to almost 200,000 of them. So really nice KD. I'm guessing just over 200 KD it looks like, which is great. Yeah, they'll get it out about a month early. So I think we're gonna go till 1940 before we start the war. We'll see if that helps things out. Oh, okay, I guess we're at war with Germany now, so that makes things a little bit more interesting. As long as they don't get through Yugoslavia, we should be okay. Looks like they made another landing. Just one division though, they must really be running low. Okay, looks like World War II has started. However, Poland is on their side. Epic. So I think, yeah, I'll just go till 1940 helping out the Allies, and then I'll declare war on them as well. We'll be able with the whole world. Oh, no, I don't want to join your faction. No non-aggression. Oh, I'll take your convoys though. Alright, due to the debuff and manpower that I got from total mobilization, I went ahead and switched it back to war economy. So I guess we took advantage of the civilian factories while we could, but we have to switch it back so we can get our manpower back. Let it be known, it was the great Albania country that has bombed Eastern Germany. Oh, looks like Yugoslavia has joined Axis just as I was about to declare war on the whole world. So it doesn't really matter too much. We're in January 1st now. So I put up this defensive line. I abandoned this tile here just because it was gonna spread us out a little bit more. So I decided I'd have us a little bit more concise. So I'll give that one for free. That I think we're ready to declare war. Alrighty guys, Albania versus the world. Here we go. And it's starting. Alrighty guys, so I gotta go ahead and click through all this, but I hope you guys are enjoying the video so far. I would greatly appreciate if you took the couple of seconds to hit the like button and subscribe. This is part of my series. My goal is pretty much to survive against the entire world, playing as every single nation in the game. So it's gonna take a long while. I'm gonna be doing both starting nations and releasable nations, so it's gonna take a very long time. I'm hoping to continue this as long as possible. Pretty much the goal for starting this series, I tried saying before, was 200 subscribers, but I decided I'd treat you guys to early releases. So if we hit 15 likes on this video, I'll go ahead and release the next one. But here we are with the start of our war. Let's go ahead and check the map out. Alrighty, so Yugoslavia wasted no time in trying to take that tile. So we're gonna let them have it. We're just gonna fortify our position here. And we got Greece to our south. And Italy's been trying to naval invade us for a little while. Oh no. Tanutuva is at it again. They're starting a faction. Fortunately for me, this faction isn't quite that giant yet. Unless Russia joins, then that might be a bit of an issue. But usually after the first few weeks of the war, people start to join a crap ton of factions. As we can see here, Russia is now part of the Tanutuva faction, which is going to be a bit interesting. Alright, looks like we actually have some third-party conflicts going on between the Axis and allies, which we see here in Greece and Yugoslavia. Oh no, Tanutuva's at it again. Oh no. Tanutuva, why? They have most of South America. Oh jeez. Alright, looks like we got our first conflict of the World War going on, with a nice victory as we hold off Greece forces. Oh. Okay, we have the Yugoslavian Civil War here. I'm going to take this to our advantage. I think this might count them as being encircled if we're able to take this tile. Let's see. Yeah, these guys are all encircled here. We're about to get a crap ton of kills if we take this. Looks like they're about to attempt a naval landing, which we will promptly destroy. And there we go, we've taken that tile. Although we're just going to have them fall back once they defend against this. So looking at the casualty count after our first giant conflict in the World War, we've taken just under 3,000 casualties compared to 339,000 of them. We're doing quite well. I'm very happy about it. The new technology is definitely helping us out quite a bit here. Unfortunately for me, the submarines are delayed until the 22nd of January 1941, so we still have a year before we see our first submarine. We are unfortunately being bombed. However, we do have an anti-air gun stationed. So we might have a little bit of an issue, depending on how much damage they do to us. We have shot down quite a few planes though. Alright, I'm going to go ahead, cancel these units, just see if they'll stop trying to bomb me. And bye-bye. Apparently the White Death is causing me a lot of trouble, even though we're nowhere near them. Oh, like we got another landing. Oh, never mind. They attacked everything except the open area there. Alrighty, I went ahead and actually took a little bit of land here. We've encircled these troops here, which should get us some more kills. Considering trying to take these ports to cut off their supplies, which I could probably do here, although it will spread me out quite a bit. Yeah, taking this port would be huge. So let's see if we can install here. There we go. Let's go ahead and call off that. Alrighty, looks like the Tuvan Federation here has gone to war with the Germans. This should alleviate a little bit of pressure off of our border. Alrighty, we're going to try and encircle this port now. There we go. And here we are making a bit of a push. Managed to take out a couple of them. And pop. Alright, looks like they're trying to make a push here. So far we're able to hold them off. Alrighty, they made another landing, which means we can take them out pretty easy. Alrighty, so we're halfway through 1940. Let's go ahead and check out the casualty report. We've taken just over 13,000 casualties compared to 519,000 of them. So very, very, very nice casualty reports. Probably the best one I've had so far. A lot of it was just because they'd land and I just kill them instantly. But they have been trying to push quite a bit, which has been draining their manpower too. So we'll go ahead and keep on going. I'll bring it back if anything happens. Alrighty, we're currently fighting for this tile in Greece. Let's see if we can take it. And there we go. It looks like a small issue here, as they're trying to take this port. I'll go ahead and move a division over. And looks like we're about to repel that attack. Alright, looks like we're having a bit of an issue with manpower. Someone go ahead, bump us up to service by requirement. And I'm also going to get rid of one of these production lines for our, or I guess recruitment lines for our infantry. That should save us a little bit more manpower. I think we have enough divisions to hold either way. Alrighty, we're going to go ahead and take this little island back, which will get us quite a bit more kills. And now we're being naval attacked by the Republic of Turkey, which, oh well, easy dub. Let's kill him pretty quick. Okay, I think there might be some sort of bug. Apparently, someone else had a naval attack going on, and they're naval attacking the people that just naval attacked me. Okay, that's bugging out the game. I don't think that's supposed to happen. Oh, it's bugging out. Okay. Cool. We'll see if we can just kill them this way. And I think more people should land after that. Okay, no, they just bugged out. Alright then. Let's go ahead and take that. Okay, whatever reason, they don't want to do anything. I sent my submarines here. Hopefully they'll be able to do something. Okay, no, they're just gonna bug out. Okay, so we're a bit into 1941 now. Let's go ahead and check the casualty count. Looks like we've taken just over 33,000 and they're just under 1 million. So this is... holy crap. We've done quite a bit of damage. Yeah, considering against the entire world, looks like we did quite a bit to Italy, a bit to Yugoslavia, Romania. Really, anyone that's trying to attack us is just getting destroyed. Turkey's little invasion force got wrecked. Greece. Yeah, we're absolutely destroying them right now. I'll probably go until 1943 or 44, depending on if I can actually do anything. If they just like doom stack the border and prevent me from pushing, then I'll probably end it sooner rather than later. But if I can do some pushes, then I'll play longer. Alrighty, so with the Allies landing in Europe, I think the border should alleviate a little bit. Italy's going to start having some pressure, so they'll have to leave. Maybe Yugoslavia will get overrun, so I could take advantage of that. Maybe push a little bit. And then maybe I can do something else around here somewhere. I'm not too sure, but we'll find out. Oh, something happened here and they managed to take a tile. I'm not too sure what happened, but I might be able to take advantage of this and encircle them. Okay, maybe not encircle, but I can at least hit them back. And yeah, there we go. And looks like they made a landing here, this time by Brazil. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and make an attack on this tile. We'll completely encircle this guy. And perfect. And there we go. And another free encirclement, courtesy of Turkey. And bye-bye. Alright, we'll go cancel this. No need to waste manpower. Alrighty, so we're nearing the end of 1941. Let's check casualties. So we're just under 60,000, so we've actually taken quite a bit. The enemy's looking at 1.63 million. So yeah, still really nice KD. I'm really happy with the result. We're going to keep on going. I'll bring it back at the next update. See if we can push here. Should be able to work. Alrighty, perfect. Oh, we might have to stall you. There we go, we got it. Looks like there's a complete encirclement here done by the Allies. They're wiping up Yugoslavia, so I think I'll go ahead and get involved here. Alrighty, we've completed the encirclement here. Now all we have to do is clear out these people. Another Italy leader has been deposed. Splendid. Oh, and just like that, Italy has their own civil war. And Dino Grandi's back. We'll go ahead and circle this group as well. And there we go. Alrighty, so looking at the casualty reports, we're just at 81,500 compared to 1.89 million. So once again, really nice KD. We're gonna move on. Oh, looks like the Italian leader's gone again, and Italy is on the side of the Allies. We're running low on manpower again, so I'm probably gonna have to switch it to all adult serve, which will hurt our factories a bit, but it's okay. We do have a pretty nice surplus on equipment, so we should be all good. Oh, looks like we're facing a large-scale invasion here. We're gonna hold them off though. And yeah, they already quit for the most part. Already we've taken another tile. Now we're pretty close to splitting Greece in half, which may or may not be good. It opened me to a lot more naval attacks if I took Greece. So I might refrain from doing that, but I'm not too sure how far I want to push this. I might push more this way, but I want to try avoiding stretching myself out in the sea, because I'm going to have to deploy more troops behind to sort of take care of all the naval invasions. Ooh, looks like the war with Yugoslavia is over. I don't know if it's going to let me keep the land I took because of the peace deal. Let's see how it goes though. We got a decent score out of this. So I'm gonna see if I can actually do something here. Okie dokie. So I've been a little bit goofy. I made a bunch of different little puppets here, which is gonna look kind of funny, but it is what it is. I'm hoping it helps alleviate some of my borders as well. I don't know if it's gonna automatically make them declare war though. So let's go ahead and go. Alright, let's see how this works. And it looks like they did get declared war on, but that's okay. It's gonna throw them off for at least a little bit. Look at this. I pumped in the Vatican. So, have you heard of the Great British Raj invasion of the Vatican? I don't know what is going on. Unfortunately for me, this means I'm not at war with the entire world anymore. So, I'm gonna keep doing what I can. Yeah, look at all my buddies here. Hopefully they get a few casualties on the other side, but it is what it is. Looks like the border is actually opened up for me here. So I'm gonna go ahead and take advantage of that. And it looks like they're starting to focus down on me. There's a lot more naval invasions, but that just means I'm gonna get some free kills. Oh no. The Vatican has fallen to British Italy. Oh no, my puppets are falling. No! My people. So it looks like my puppets are falling apart. I'm the only one remaining. Albania, Germany still has 3 divisions fighting. But where do they go? I don't even know. Let's see if we can claim this port. Try to cut off their supply. Stall here. And we're going to take it. Bingo. And nice little naval invasion by the enemy. Let's go ahead and wipe them out. Oh no, they actually did something here. What is this? They're all 11% strength. I feel like they nerfed the submarines a little bit. I haven't really seen any kills. Either that or it's just not showing me the results of the naval battles, which is a little sad. I wonder if I can find the result. So yeah, we got a level 5. I don't know what their stats are though. Oh, history. Okay, you've got no history. Oh. Okay, we have sunk some ships. It just hasn't told me. What about you? Okay, you didn't get anyone. Okay, so on our submarine sunk quite a, or at least 3 of their heavy cruisers and battleships. Other than that, they didn't actually do any convoy raiding. Okay, looks like we're facing a pretty big offensive here. Oh, we might actually lose some tiles, which could be bad. Okay, looks like this might be the beginning of the end. They're starting to push pretty hard. Let's see how it goes. Alright, yeah, they're starting to push. Oh no. Okay, it's starting to fall apart. Uh-oh. Let's go ahead, fall back line. We'll make things a little bit more concise. I think the main issue we're facing is as we get further in time, the less, like, advantage we have with our technology boost. Because they're starting to get more equal with us in terms of technology. And we're also running low on manpower, which could be an issue. Ooh, looks like we got a bit of a Greek civil war here. Let's open the border up quite a bit, but I don't quite want to push my luck. I've been on the defensive for quite a while now. Look at the casualty report. I'm pretty sure this was a bit higher. I think since the Axis got pieced out, it took away all the casualties I caused to them. So I'm pretty sure I have like maybe 500,000 more than that, but still pretty good KD. We're just over 160,000 casualties, which isn't too great. Now that I'm looking at it, this division can die real quick. Oh, never mind. They just unencircled them. Uh-oh. They managed to take a tile from me. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. We're going to have to reposition everyone here. Yeah, they're overwhelming us a little bit with their air force. We're shooting quite a few of their planes down. Unfortunately, we're taking a whole lot of damage. See, their air support is quite bad. So far, we're able to hold. What the heck? Albania and Germany just declared war on the Command State. Alrighty, we're starting to face a pretty large scale attack here. We got a couple red bubbles here. I'm trying to reinforce it the best I can. However, it doesn't look too good. Oh, we might lose a spot here. Okay, bad news. We might be getting encircled here. Let's try to stall them. Okay, it's not looking too good. I think we just lost their capital. Please don't capitulate. Okay, we should be okay. I'll order to fall back to this point here. Hopefully we can pull everyone out. Okay, it's not looking good. We are falling on many sides. Oh no. Alright, let's just try to hold. Okay, yeah, I think we're about to lose it here. They're pushing us back quite a bit. Maybe we can hold. We're about to lose one of our last cities. I think we got 3 left. It's not looking too good. We're just out of manpower right now. Let's go ahead and get rid of a couple divisions here. Maybe that will help us out. Okay, yeah, some of our units are just getting deleted thanks to the bad manpower. Yeah, it's definitely an issue. Without the axis to sort of distract them, we're just getting overwhelmed. Let's check our final kill count though before we die. We lost 250,000 troops, I guess, unless you include Albania and Germany. We've taken 222,000. We've dealt just a little over 2 million to the Allies, plus whatever we did to the Axis before they died. But unfortunately, I think we're about to die here. We took that province, and they might be pushing into that. It's not looking too good. We're gonna go ahead and go to scraping the barrel. Okay, so we're at a point where they're not able to quite kill us. We have 6 or so tiles left. However, with our lack of manpower, we're not quite able to gain it back quick enough. So it's only a matter of time. We'll go ahead and deal a bit more casualties to them, but I'm going to go ahead and just speed it up until we die. And looks like we have been overthrown. We were allowed to keep our army here. We were just changed to democratic. Did we get puppeted? Nope. So yeah, we still are independent. They just sort of overthrew our leader here. And yeah, so that was a lot of fun. I think that was the most fun I've had with one of these survival challenges. We did pretty well. I think if I was a little bit less aggressive and I wasn't like pushing so far, we probably could have held out a whole lot longer, because I lost quite a few people just trying to charge out like that, but it is what it is. Now today we are looking at the country of Algeria, which is going to be located in Africa here. However, we have to start out as France in order to release them. As always, we have historical AI turned off. Let's go ahead and get started. And we've gone ahead and released. We'll go ahead and tag ourselves as them now. There we go. So as Algeria, we have a decent chunk of manpower here, as we can see. However, we have 0 factories, so we're going to have a bit of a tough start. We have a few buildable areas here. We do need to work on our industry though, so we'll go ahead and get started with that. And for those wondering what country we'll be playing as next, it's called Altai, and just for video purposes, I'm going to release them. It shouldn't alter anything too much, but let's go ahead and see what they look like. Yep, Altai is right here. So this is going to be the country we're playing next. They're right to the cursed Tanatuva, so that's going to be an interesting playthrough. So go ahead and leave your suggestions in the comments, and we'll see what happens when we play that. So the main issue we're going to have is that we have 7 different areas to hold, plus coastal ports, which can be an issue considering, hold up a second, we actually got civilian factories now. Yeah, we're exporting our steel, so we're getting some civilian factories out of that, which is amazing. So we'll have a little bit to start with. we'll see if we can build anything from there. Alrighty, so we are in 1937. So we've done a little bit here and there. So we're up to 9 factories right now. If we go to here, we have 7 civilian factories. 6 of them are from trading, and 1 of them we own. So we're definitely dependent on trading. Once we declare war on everyone, it's probably not going to be quite as lucrative. We do actually have some divisions training, so I got these cavalry units. Once I research support equipment, I could probably get that. I believe the French division templates transferred over when I released Algeria, so we'll be able to use that. Of course, we'll have to make some edits to it, but these divisions seem to be pretty decent. I just need artillery and support equipment. And we are also working on getting communist ideology so that we can get our 500 weekly manpower. Okay, so we're a little bit into March of 1938. Looks like Italy just snagged up this territory from France for whatever reason. I'm not too sure why, but it is what it is. So I think I've developed what my plan is for once we declare war. I'm thinking of pushing up along here. I'm going to take these supplies so I can hold here, and they're just going to sit here with a bunch of attrition since their nearest port is going to be here or here. They might have a supply hub here, looks like, but I don't think that's going to quite reach them enough to do much of a difference. And then on this side, I think I'm going to try to take the ports here. And if I can hold them here and get supply, it should be quite a challenge for them to even push. My main issue will just be getting people to guard the ports here and prevent any major landings. Alrighty, so we are in 1939. Now things seem to be heating up a bit. France is in a civil war right now, and the German Reich is at war with the Little Entente here. And they're kind of giving them a run for money. They've gotten pushed back a tiny bit. They did lose a tile here to whatever this country is, but that's a lot of fun. And for once in a very long time, there's not a Soviet civil war. So that's a bit crazy. We might need a little bit more time to prepare, considering I can't even man the entire front yet. But I'm hoping we'll be able to get there soon. Maybe like 1 or so more years. We'll see how things go. Okay, so we're starting to see this war get a little bit more heated. So it looks like Germans are getting more and more countries to declare war on them. As we see there, the Czech Entente is getting pretty big. They even got the Altai country I set up. Looks like it's actually a 3-way war. So we have the Soviets, the Little Entente, and the Germans. So it's definitely going to be an interesting war. Looks like our little buddies here are about to be taken over. And it's Tanatuva that's going to do it. But anyways, definitely an interesting little war here. My cat's being a little menace. But anyways, we'll go ahead and keep on going. And let's see how things go. Alrighty, so it looks like Germany definitely bit off more than they can chew here. They have enemies on every flank except for Poland, which is kind of weird, but looks like Germany won't be around much longer, and the Little Entente isn't doing too much better with the Soviets right on their border. Looks like they do have other fronts, but they're able to hold it so far, although they're getting pushed slightly on the Asian front. Okie dokie, so I think we're about ready to start the war with everyone. It's not quite 1940, but we have empty fronts right now, so we could literally just walk in and take these positions I was hoping for. So I think we're going to do that now. Alrighty, so we are ready. Let's go ahead. Algeria versus the world. And here we go. So I'm going to go ahead and click through all these. While I'm doing so, if you guys would like to support me, I'd really appreciate it if you could hit the like button and subscribe. This is part of my survival challenge series where I play as every single nation in the game. The series isn't officially released yet, but I'm doing a little special where if I hit 15 likes on the video, I'll release the next episode early. And then once I hit 200 subscribers, I'm gonna release the rest of the series as planned. So I hope you guys are enjoying so far, and we'll go ahead and continue on. So we should be able to start pushing on these fronts. I'm gonna go ahead and edit this order so I can actually go ahead, grab that. I'll go ahead and order the attack. Already looks like we're hitting our first little bit of resistance here. Let's see if we can cut them off. Might be able to encircle them. Got this enemy division here. We just gotta clear them out. Should be okay there. Alrighty, we've encircled this dude. Let's go ahead and clear him out. We're gonna go ahead and stall this guy until our reinforcements arrive. And we're gonna need some supplies here as well. It looks like they were able to take this port here. Let's go ahead and encircle them. Oh, never mind. They got people there. Alright, might have to hold off for a little bit. They are starting to push us back a little bit though. Let's go ahead, halt here. Bring you to reinforce. Uh-oh. Okay, we're starting to get a little bit of resistance. Let's go ahead and deploy this guy. Alright, so the right flank has been secured. We're able to cut off their supply, so they're not really getting too much. Got a nice chunk of territory. We are getting naval invaded quite a bit here. And they're pushing us on the left flank, so I'm not too sure how well this is going to go, but we'll hold them off as long as possible. We'll go ahead and send you here momentarily. And they're threatening us hard. Alright, let's see if we can reinforce that group. This could be pretty bad though. Okay, we have actually stopped that. So let's go ahead and take this guy out. Actually cut our supply off here. Not good. Let's go ahead and set up a new railroad line. That should help us out. Okay, due to this little bit of a pushback, we're gonna fall back to our fort line. Let's see if that helps us out. Okay, we do need to stall a little bit here. Let's go ahead and have you attack. Oh, yikes. Okay, stall, please. Need a division there. Okay, good. And you're getting pushed back. I need you to stall so this guy can retreat. Uh-oh. Okay, just don't get in circle, please. Stall here. And they're giving us a little pushback. Let's get you to hold there. And uh-oh. This isn't going too well. Alright, we're gonna need to form a new plan. Oh. Okay, this might be it. Oop. And there we go. That did not last very long. Let me load back and see what our casualty report was. Yeah, that was not very good, but that is going to happen quite a bit on these not very fortunate countries. So let's see how it was looking. Yeah, as you can see, they kind of landed naval invasion while I was sort of diverting people over here. So it just really wasn't working out. Too many people, too few resources. So it was a bit unfortunate. Let's go ahead and see what the report was. And yeah, we had a negative KD on this one. So not very great. Unfortunately, it's just going to be some countries that we play as that aren't going to work out too well. Because we just had a very large area to defend, as well as a whole lot of coastal areas. It's not like Albania where, like, sure you have a lot of towers to defend, but you don't have to worry quite as much about the sea, because there's only 2 ports to hold. Well, I think we were a little bit aggressive here. When we took this, we were kind of holding more than we could handle, so that could have been an issue. I'm usually always too aggressive when I do these challenges, but I never want to like just sit here the entire time, because then it's just boring for both me and you guys. So yeah, a little bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. We're on our next episode of our survival challenge, and we are going to be playing Altai, which is a small nation right next to Tanatuva here. that we can release from the Soviet Union. Alrighty, so I've gone ahead and got us in here. So there was a suggestion that was by, I think it was the villager. Yeah, the villager 8339 that wanted me to try it out with the decolonized or divided roles in like Africa and everything else. I did actually try that in I guess I tried it for the original video that I was making for this. However, it made it a little bit laggy when war started. So it, like, as I got into 1940 with all the wars, it took about 15 to 20 minutes to get through a single month. So that wasn't really going to work out. So I did try the idea. However, I ended up having to scrap that, and I'm going to have to redo it today. And our next country that we're going to be doing the next episode is Angola, which is this area here. This one actually looks like it might be a bit of fun, but feel free to leave your suggestions in the comments, and I'll try out the best ones in the next video. But without further ado, we're going to jump into Altai. Alrighty, so we're a little bit into 1937 now. I went ahead and started producing units. I don't have quite enough Army XP to do all the changes I want, so I'm just making this basic division for now. And I'm going to edit it towards my needs a little bit more later on. We're also communists now. As you can see, we're the HOI4 Soviet Republic. That was the name change it did after changing communism. And we also got our ideological loyalty. So we're getting our 500 weekly manpower as always. And overall, not too much else has changed. Mostly just research, construction. I'm working on getting my supplies set up. So one thing I did learn during my test run earlier, these two cities are my only victory points, so I want to defend that, as well as these areas here. And I also need to have supply properly going between them. Other than that, this is like in the middle of nowhere, so no one's really going to have supply when they're attacking me. So it's just going to be a great little death stack. I don't know too much about it. I only made it to like 1940 before I left due to lag. So we'll see how we do this time around. I'll go ahead and keep on going. I'll bring it back when something happens. Oh, something here happened. Alrighty, so we have the Russian Civil War, like usual. This time it's with the Provisional Russian Government. They hold a whole lot of nothing though, so I don't think they're gonna do too much unless they spawn with a crap ton of divisions, which they're doing okay so far. But we'll see once these front lines stabilize. Alrighty, so we're a little bit into 1938 now. We've gone up to 2 divisions in our army, and I've also edited them a little bit. I'm actually going to add engineers when I can, just for the extra entrenchment. Other than that, the provisional government seems to be pushing. There's some other these smaller nations that are also breaking free, such as the Komi Republic, Tajikistan. I hope I'm saying that right. This one, however, they got free, but they're helping the Soviets against the provisional government. So we'll see how this goes. I think it's starting to stabilize a little bit, but only time will tell. Alrighty, so we made it to 1939. Got a little bit more of a military now. 5 divisions. I've also been working on getting forts as well as our supply hubs. So we'll see how good we can do. And is there... Alrighty, we're in 1939. So we've gone ahead and upgraded our military a little bit more with 5 divisions. I did edit the divisions template so they have the engineers now. And I'm not sure if that's the best template for a division. So if you guys have any suggestions, feel free to just put them in the comments. And if they're pretty good, I'll go ahead and pick them. Of course, there is a variety of factors when making them. Most notably, the lack of factories. So we gotta work with what we got. Unfortunately, we're a little low on some things, but should be okay overall. So in terms of focus tree, I've been working on the industry as well as political efforts. I've also gotten extensive conscription, free trade. Since we don't actually have any resources, I don't have to worry about them being exported. The only downside is intelligence to others, which isn't that big of a deal to me considering we get a whole bunch of research and construction boosts. And we're also on war economy. And then other than that, not too much else is going on. I might pick one of these. Let's go ahead and do Captain of Industry. And then we'll also get extra industrial research speed. So I think I'll take it to either 1940 or just a little bit before, just so we have enough time to build up our defenses. And I think we'll be ready to declare war on the world. Already, we are now in 1940. So we're going to go ahead and prepare for the war. So I've got 7 divisions ready, which probably won't do a whole lot of good for attacking, but I think we should be able to defend just fine. I'm working on getting forts. Unfortunately, we still have this supply hub being built in this area. So hopefully we're able to take them on. I've been working on mostly getting more army equipment, which has been going great. I've done most of the industry things that I can, so I'm mostly just working on equipment. But I think it's gonna go okay. Let's go ahead and start. Here we go. Altai versus the world. Alrighty, so we've gone ahead and declared war on the whole world. As we do so, I'm just gonna go ahead and click these. But while I do this, if you guys are enjoying the video, make sure to hit that like button and subscribe. This is part of a series I'm doing for my 200 subscriber special where I play as every single nation in the game, whether it's releasable or starring nation, and I'm gonna do a challenge similar to this one where I declare war on the entire world all at once. And we are now in. Let's go ahead and see the map. Oh yeah. Alrighty, so any moment now, there should be people walking into our borders. With the Russian Civil War going on though, I don't think they'll devote too many troops to it. We are actually bordering both countries though, so we're gonna see a little bit of action from both of them. As well as those from the cursed Tanutuva and Mongolia. I guess we have a buddy here for whatever reason. Who are you? You're this guy. Okay, I think what happened, I think what's happening, all the, like the old Soviet nations that are breaking free, they're just spawning in and it's not considering them to being at war with us. Let's just go ahead and try to justify on them. Unless they die quick, which would be even better. Oh, this isn't great, but Finnish snipers. Being goofy. Oh well. And it looks like Europe is a bit of a mess right now. Oh no. Yeah, I always think it's goofy that Finland seems to have a bit of a white death issue. But that's okay. We'll just take the manpower hit, I suppose. Looks like we got our first conflict here, which we have won. Alrighty, so it's been a little bit here, and they seem to be refusing to attack right now. They haven't really been doing anything, besides that first battle where we killed about 3,000 of them. And they won't even march into my unoccupied areas here, so it's a little bit weird. I'm guessing with the giant three-way war, maybe they don't want to. It is what it is. We're gonna keep on trying. I know a lot of them are low on attrition and all that sort of thing, so maybe that's doing something. Oh, here we go. There's a little bit. Okay, they're actually attacking now that I said something. So let's see how we do here. We did kill quite a few of them. Oh, there's another attack. Okay, now they're attacking. Uh-oh. That's not good. Alright, right now I'm just cycling out troops, hoping they can hold. Maybe. Please get there. No! Okay, they took one of the cities. Not great. Oh, we might take it back, though. Can we? Alright, we might be taking it back. Yeah, the great counterattack. Let's go. Oh, no! Please take that. Okay, we made it. The great counterattack. It did cost us quite a bit, though. We lost about 6,000 troops in that charge. Although we did kill quite a few of them in return. And looks like we won the battle. Another large-scale attack. So far, so good. Alright, so we have a bit of an issue here. Looks like we're at risk of losing 2 tiles. This could be bad. Let's go ahead and try and give them some help. Oh crap, they're stalling us. Please, no. Please. Oh, that's not good. I think they encircled one of our units there. So yeah, that's not good. We only have 2 tiles left. Okay, yeah, so in the last run I did, they really didn't do a whole lot to try and take me down. But this time, they're sending literally everything. Especially Britain. Oh no. Deploy them. Alright, this isn't good. We're about to lose our second last tile. Oh no. We're gonna die here. Especially with such low organization. It's only a matter of time. I guess let's go ahead and zoom ahead. And we'll see what the stats are. Okay, we're looking at another negative KD here. We're losing so much, man. Oh no. Yeah, it's all over. As we can see, we've got nothing left, although I'm paused right now, so I'm guessing it's not gonna end it quite yet. It was a lot of fun though. We had another negative KD run, so like the Algeria playthrough, this one didn't go quite as well. Considering the odds, I think it's okay. We had Great Britain sending literally everything they had at us. So it was a little unfortunate. Yeah, the UK is not even really in a war right now. Neither is the rest of Europe. So I just had the entirety of the allies going down, except for what they sent to Asia. But literally the entire faction on me. So that's okay. It was a bit of fun. Go ahead and see how this piece goes. And they literally did nothing. So other than take my military, they actually gave me my manpower back. Am I a puppet of anyone? Okay, so they didn't even puppet me or anything. Well, that was pretty fun. Obviously, I'm just a little speck on the map here, so not a whole lot we could truly do. But I hope you guys enjoyed that episode as much as I did. Alright, so today we are playing the nation of Angola, which is just about this area here, just a Portuguese colony. So we're gonna go ahead and jump right into it. And as always, historical AI is off. Alrighty, so I went ahead and released them, but for our next country that we'll be playing the next episode will be Argentina. So make sure to leave your suggestions in the comments for what I can do as Argentina, and I'll do my best to try it all out. But without further ado, I'm gonna jump into Angola. Alrighty, so we're a little bit into 1937. Not too much has really changed. We're trying to get our ideology shifted to communist, and I'm also working on industry a bit, although our only factory is being used for consumer goods, so it's not looking too great. Yeah, we also don't have much in terms of resources to sell. We have one whole rubber being produced, but other than that, it's gonna be a bit of a rough match. My main strategy for holding, I want to take these ports here to sort of cut off their supply. That way they're just taking attrition. Their only real supply area will be here. I think I see one here as well. Let me see if that's like a... Okay, maybe not. I don't know if they actually have one. Looks like there's like a railway there, but I don't know if they're able to actually run anything to it. Okay, yeah, so they have a supply hub here, but it's getting supply from this port here. So if we can take the ports here, then I think we'll be able to cut off their supply. So other than that, not too much going on. We'll go ahead and jump another year. Alrighty, so we made it into 1938, just about halfway through. We went ahead and switched our ideology, and we also got our ideological loyalty for plus 500 weekly manpower. And also got Tenacious Defense for extra defense chance on level up for our generals. And speaking of generals, we got the 2 twin brothers here in charge of our military. Then for construction, I mostly just been building forts in our places we do hold. And once I capture forts here, I'll probably expand that a little bit. This is the division template I made. Someone in the comments mentioned having anti-air units in your divisions, so I went ahead and tried it out. We'll see how well it does. Alrighty, so we're in 1939 now. We've got a few more infantry divisions. So we're covering pretty much everything we need to cover at this point. We just won't be able to attack right away. Unfortunately, they're right on our border, so it might be a bit of an issue to try and take those areas like I wanted. I might have to pull out of here and just defend the mainland. So we'll see. Alrighty, we've made it into 1940, which means we're going to be ready to start the war. I've got a few divisions. I did end up deciding to give up this area just because it's going to be tough to hold. Early, if I lose the tile, then any divisions I have there just get instantly encircled and die. So we're just going to give it up. It's not worth too much. It would bring our capitulation closer, but I'm not too worried. As long as we hold the capital here, we should be okay. Those were the only cities. Oh, we actually got one here. That's fine. I think we can hold these 3 tiles well enough. I am going to save in case it does just capitulate it automatically, but other than that, I'm not too worried. So I think we are ready to begin. Here we go. Angola versus the world. And we've started. So while I'm clicking through this, hope you guys are enjoying the video so far. If you are, I'd appreciate it if you could hit the like button and subscribe. Don't forget, I'm doing a special giveaway. I'm giving away about $40 in gift cards, so if you would like to take part in that, I'll have a video linked in the description, or you can join my Discord for more information. But pretty much it's just a few ways that I'm giving back to you guys as thanks for 200 subscribers. Without further ado, we are here. Let's go ahead and see what the world looks like. And yeah, as usual, Europe is going a little crazy right now. It's actually looking kind of historical right now, besides a certain Middle East here. But so as we look at the faction map, it's actually not all that crazy. We have all the usual allies that you have in. America did join the war a lot sooner than before. There's also not a war in Japan. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a war with China and Japan right now, so this could be interesting. There was like an officer coup, I think, so I don't know if that has anything to do with it. Yeah, we have Mexico in the Axis, but they do have a civil war going on with the Allies, so it's going to be pretty interesting. Right now, I'm mostly going to get attacked by the Allies, but the Axis is right there, right next to my northern point. And now that I'm looking at it, they're not even trying to hold this point right now. So let's just see if I can take this point. We'll see what we can do from there. Oh, they actually... Oh. Okay. Chill out, game. Bruh. Alright, yeah, Finland is sending the White Death at us. Oh, there they go. So that first battle didn't go too well. We killed 93 and lost almost 600. Oh, honestly, no thanks. I need the equipment. I always find the White Death thing kind of funny. Like, Finland doesn't even border me, but they got some insane snipers. Like, how far is this distance? I need to know. Let me look it up. Okay, so the distance from Finland to Angola is 8,155 kilometers. Let's see what it is in miles. That's 5,067 miles. So just imagine this guy in Finland. He's just taking like random pot shots all the way like 5,000 miles, and he's killed 250 people doing that, bro. Like, that's gotta be insane. Like, get this dude in like the X-Men or something. I don't even know. And we've actually managed to have someone get rid of the White Death there. Although he did snipe another 350 people all the way across the freaking world. But we did manage to hit him back. It just took a little bit of people. Okay, so our main issue now is that we only have one factory left. So we're gonna have to make stuff that doesn't really take much equipment. So let's go ahead and just get cavalry, I guess. We'll just have them loaded. Oh yeah, it looks like we're able to hold this without capitulating. They did attempt a couple naval invasions, which we pushed out, so that brings their casualties to over 2,000, while we just have our less than 600. Oh, okay, now Free India's on my side, I guess. Alright, looks like they're starting to make their attack. A little lag. Oh, yikes. They didn't push us out, did they? Okay, good. They are trying, though. We might lose the tile there. Okay, we managed to hold it. Oh no. That's not good. Let's go ahead, try to send some help. Oh, they got it. Okay. Sold here. We seem to have ran out of civilian factories, which is not great. So we're just gonna be kinda stuck here. After those attacks, we dealt just under 20,000 casualties, while we've taken about 3,500 of our own. Already, I managed to capture a tile here. I just left it empty, so I decided to just move in. It is a mountain tile, so that should give us a few options for defense. It will leave us a little bit more spread out there. So we'll see how this goes. Our main goal is to hopefully take a little land back so I get these construction factories. It's going to be a little rough though. I just need to take some of this area back. Already, we are in 1941, so we've survived 4 years so far. For a reason Pakistan's on our side, but they already capitulated, so they're not too big of a deal. So we've dealt about 43,000 casualties to them, while taking about 3,500 of our own. So far so good. We're getting a good KD. The main issue is that we're kind of just stuck here, so I'll go ahead and run it for another year or two. That's if nothing interesting happens. Something that doesn't happen that's kind of interesting, then we'll keep on going. We'll see how it goes. Alrighty, so we've made it to 1942. Not really a whole lot's happened. So I think I'm just going to do a little bit of a time lapse here where it just speeds forward. So let's see how it goes. There's a little bit of action going on over here. Nothing really interesting though, unless you've just been attacking. So I'll go ahead and do a time lapse, and I'll bring you back in a little bit. Alrighty, so it looks like there is a bit of a capitulation here. A rather small one. Let's go ahead and get that Gotti, and let's continue. Alright, so it looks like we're seeing a little bit more action here now. Mostly from the Axis. However, their attrition is so bad, they're not even doing anything. So I think this will be okay. We'll see how things go. And it looks like the Soviet Union has capitulated. We have 15 score. What can I do with that? Here we go. We're gonna take something. Where is that actually located? I don't know. Let's find out. So we actually took something. Oh. Okay, we got this area. Okay. Oh, I just got taken instantly. We have this island though. We have an island. Now moving back to our front line. Still facing a little bit of attacks, so we'll see how things go. The casualties are looking pretty nice though. We've killed about 150,000 of them compared to under 10,000 of us. So we're getting a really nice KD here. I think just under 20 kills per death, so far pretty good. They're facing a bit of attrition, so I think I'll run it for a few more months. This is the farthest I've ever gone in one of these challenges where I didn't end it, so we'll probably run it for like until maybe August and see if they try anything. Alright, so as you can see, nothing really happened here, so I'm probably just gonna cut out that time lapse just so I don't have to waste your time. I might try to do a little push here, just for the fun of it. Let's see what we can do. And yeah, no, it's not gonna work. Never mind. What if we try right here? Nope. Yeah, all that did was kill 2,000 of our people, so I probably won't try anything. So yeah, I think I'm gonna probably end it here. This is the furthest I've really gone in one of these. I did get a new computer, so it's a little bit faster to like process the in-game time. So, for example, I only really had to record for about 2 hours, while my old computer probably would have taken like 3 or 4 hours to record this much. So that's pretty good. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Let's go ahead and take a look at all of Europe. Alpine supremacy. So yeah, it looks like we have the German landing on UK, and for the most part, the Allies are getting kicked out of Africa, which we saw as they started to attack here. America's still doing okay. They did lose Hawaii though to Japan, so the Navy isn't going to be quite as ready to take them on. We also have there's an Axis landing. No, it's an Asia Alliance landing. We have Axis here though. There's a few goofy things going on here, but nothing too crazy. I did download a mod to make it a little bit more interesting. That was one of the suggestions in the comments, so I went ahead and did that. We're gonna go ahead, hop right into it. Historical AI is off. Alrighty then, for the next country, we're going to be playing as Armenia. So let's go ahead and release them to see where they are. And this is Armenia here. So make sure to leave suggestions in the comments, and I'll pick the best ones to use when playing as Armenia. Now without further ado, let's go ahead and take care of Argentina. So yeah, the mod I have adds quite a bit to all these focus trees. Not just to Argentina, but also to all the South American ones. So if we look at this one, they also have a pretty banger focus trees. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to do all these by the time war breaks out, but we'll see how things go. Alrighty, so we're a little bit into 1937. I've been doing a lot with the new focus tree. There's a lot to it, so I don't think I'm going to quite be able to do everything before the war starts. Thankfully, a lot of the focuses are pretty short, so I'm able to go through quite a few of them pretty easily. So pretty much I'm working on the industry and our political effort. There's a huge thing you have to do to gain political power. So I'm trying to pretty much have a socialist movement. However, it's not going the greatest. I'm trying to prevent tension from going too much. It's also potential corruption we could have. Other than that, there's quite a bit I have to do. Unfortunately, I'm not gaining enough political power. So my plan for defending against the world, I'm going to consolidate in this area. This is where our capital is, and we have most of our supply hubs within this area. So with that being done, we're going to control pretty much all the supply hubs that are near us. The only one that's sort of going to be out of our control will be this one here. But I decided to abandon that one in favor of this little river defense. So we should be able to hold them off. Anything and this area is just going to die of attrition, so I think it'll be okay to hold there. Then I'll also have to worry about people invading through the ports. I'll have to work on getting my military a bit larger to deal with that. But without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and keep on going. I'll bring you back once the next update is here. Alrighty, so we made it to 1938. We did have a bit of an issue though. There was a little coup the military had. It was pretty much either let them be in charge or we have a civil war. So I did try the civil war option, which ended up being like, I have 10 divisions, they have 60. So that wasn't going to work. So I ran it back, and this time I just let them be in charge. But I'm not really playing this to play Argentina like the full mod to extent. So I just changed it back to communist to allow me to have my ideological loyalty here. I'll give us a little bit more manpower. Honestly, it's probably not too big of a deal either way. We have a huge army here. I just have to actually get them in the field now, which I'm doing through this. We're pretty much just trying to get enough guns made to support it. But let me show you the template. It's not too much since I don't actually have any support divisions quite yet. So it's just 7 infantry, anti-air, and artillery. But once I get more support divisions that I have, then I'll probably work on that. Other than that, I've just been working on the focus tree. I got a little bit into the army one. I'm not too big on these. I might go for that one actually to get that extra defense. Then mostly just fixing the economy. I don't want to do too much because this is all going to be helping areas that I don't even control when the war starts. So I'm not going to do too much economy. Mostly just trying to get it if it's in this little area or if it'll benefit me some other way. Alrighty, so we made it to 1939. I've just been working on building up my army a bit more. We've nearly covered the entire fort line, although it's not going to be the greatest defense. And then we still have to get some troops back here. We'll see how that goes. Hopefully it works out. I'll go ahead and keep on going, bring it back in the next update. Alrighty, so we made it to 1940. I think we're about ready to start the war. We're not covering all our coastline. That's quite vulnerable yet. However, I think we got enough to start. I don't think they'll be attacking too early for the sea at least. So I think we'll go ahead and get started. But here we go. Argentina versus the world. Alright, so I got a bit to click through here. So as I do this, I just wanted to ask if you're enjoying the video. Make sure to hit the like button and subscribe. This is part of my series where I play every single nation in the game. And I take on the entire world as them. But without further ado, we are in. Let's go ahead and check out the world. Alright, so it looks like for the mod we have a event where we have militia that will pop up. I think we'll do it. Let's see what we got. However, this guy sucks. Dumb Finnish sniper. Let's go ahead and grab our people here. We'll just bring them to the front line. And the rest will have to cover the coast. Alright, it looks like we're starting to see our first bit of conflict. With that battle alone, we killed over 1,000 of them. We've lost about 34. And it looks like naval invasions are starting. They're threatening to take one of our points here. We'll go ahead and reinforce it. And Honduras has fallen to Gran Colombia, which they're getting pretty big. Alrighty, so we have been facing quite a few naval invasions. So I went ahead and sent out my fleet to hunt down their convoys. Hopefully we'll be able to take a few of them down. And perfect. Looks like we're sinking their convoys pretty easy. So after the first few months of the war, we're looking at 45,000 casualties on their side and 822 on our side. So far pretty good. Once the front line stabilizes, I'll begin making a little bit of a push, just mostly encircling their people here. Then I'd make another fall back to this point. I'm hoping to just continue that until there's not very many people left on the border, and I can just do whatever the heck I want. Alrighty, we're in the 7th month of the war. We've caused almost 140,000 casualties and 620 of our own, so we're having a really nice KD here. Let's see if we can keep it up. Alrighty, looks like we got a couple naval landings here. let's go ahead and work on dealing with them. Alright, so we managed to defend our port here, so all we have to do is retake this point, and we should be okay. Alrighty, so with that encirclement complete, we can go ahead and secure that area. Alright, so it looks like we have a small issue here, that issue being that we're starting to get pushed back a little bit, which isn't very good. I'll try and hold them off as long as possible, but I don't know how long we're going to be able to survive here. Alright, so we have managed to survive the first year of the war. It is pretty tricky though. They like to hit us with some constant naval invasions, as well as attacking our border here. However, we seem to be holding for the most part. So let's go ahead and check the stats. We're down about 20,000 people, while the other side is down a little over 200,000. So overall, pretty good KD. Just about 10 kills per death. So I'm pretty happy with that. It is going to be a bit of an issue, as they're starting to drain our equipment quite a bit. So our defense is going to be pretty much temporary, since we can't keep up with demand. Yikes. Alright, managed to hold that off. Their navy is becoming a bit of an issue though. I've been trying to do what I can, however they sunk most of my ships already. So there's not a whole lot I can really do right now. And looks like we might have an enemy landing here. There's not really a lot I can do at this point. Yeah, it looks like they encircled a few divisions here. I can try to break them out. I'm not sure how much luck we're gonna have though. Yeah, looks like our divisions there just died. Oh, and that was it. Let's go ahead and load back the save to see what our stats were. Okay, so this was just before the naval landing. Looks like it was 28,000 to 229,000. I'll just go ahead and let them do that. Wait, did they just not land in this? Okay then. My submarines must have scared them off or something, I don't know. So yeah, pretty interesting. So I guess in this alternate universe, we kind of survived. I'll see where this one goes, although I'm not expecting to survive too much longer, especially considering our equipment. Alright, just for the fun of it, I'm going to make a push here. Let's see what I can do. How are we losing that, bro? That's crazy. I guess British are just built different. And yeah, here's their landing that they're going to make. I'm not really going to try. We already know that it's pretty much over. Uh-oh, corruption. Oh well. So yeah, here's their landing. Looks like America and Turkey was involved. But let's just go ahead and check the stats before we do lose. So it looks like it's 35,000 to 245,000. So definitely could have gone better if I properly positioned. What kind of tank is that, bro? That's huge. But yeah, it could have definitely gone better. The KD itself was okay, but we only really survived for a year and a half, so not the best run. Next time we'll be playing as Armenia, which is just across over here, if I can get to it. Yeah, Armenia here is going to be what we're playing next, so make sure to leave your suggestions in the comments, and I'll make sure to play the best ones there. Can Armenia survive against the entire world? That's what we're going to be finding out today. So I had two great suggestions in the comments of our last video, which was pretty much to have any of these countries capitulate to us, which could be an interesting challenge considering they're all pretty large countries. The other one was that in order to give us a chance, they suggested 50 military factories and 50 civilian factories. However, I wasn't able to get quite that many. So what I did do, I got a mod that increases the max construction slots to 64. And then I just used the console commands to instant construct. I did 40 civilian factories and then 24 military factories. This does go towards everyone else. They didn't instantly construct everything though, so we should be okay there. Then the other suggestion was to have max technology, which I did here. However, I remember there was a complaint in the last video, which was to leave the doctrines alone. So I left the military doctrines alone, so we'll still be able to research that like normal. As we can see, we don't actually have any doctrines. I think we got this one just because we were a former Soviet territory, I think. Since to get Armenia, I have to sort of release them. But anyways, we're gonna go ahead and hop right into it. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. It's gonna be a great one. Then for those wondering what the next country will be, it's gonna be rather painful. We're gonna be playing as Aussa in the next episode. So yeah, leave your suggestions in the video. It might be a short one considering Italy's here, so I might have to do a little bit of funky stuff. But we're gonna go ahead and hop right into Armenia. Alrighty, so we made it to 1937. And quite a bit has changed. We made it to communist, which allows us to have our ideological loyalty. With that, we're going to gain a little bit more manpower. Then I've also been working on production. Yeah, we pretty much have more guns than we do people right now. So I think I got to start working on something else here. Let's go ahead and build some anti-air. We'll up our trucks and train production. Actually, I don't think I need more trains. I'll figure this all out later. But other than that, not too much is going on. I'm just working on getting my army experience and everything up. That way we'll be able to make tanks. And I'm hoping to be able to push. I think one of the comments had suggested I take Stalingrad. That's going to be a bit of a challenge, but I think if I can hold this river line here, I should be able to take it somewhat easily. We should have some pretty good gear by the time the war starts. My main issue is just going to be manpower and experience. Alrighty, we're a little bit into 1938. I did make some changes to the division template here. If we look at this, we got 8 mechanized infantry, some support artillery. I'm not all the way done with it yet. I'm still going to add some artillery, which I'm going to do here with some motorized artillery. I should bring our attack up quite a bit. And we'll throw in some support rocket artillery. Then the rest I'll add later. And I've also done most of the focus tree that I can do. These other things aren't quite that useful to me at the moment, since these focuses don't really do much. Then I've also noticed there's this decision that allows us to recreate the Trans-Caucasian Federation. I believe that means if we take some of these areas around here, I think if we take like these countries here, we can get some new cores, which means more manpower. So that's going to be our goal for this. If we could take this, we're going to have a lot more troops, which will be lovely. So hopefully we're able to do that. I've only got 4 divisions so far, but we have a little bit more time, 1 or 2 more years, and we should be ready. Alrighty, so we're a little bit into 1939. I changed the divisions a little bit more again. I sort of shrunk them down a little bit just so we could have more divisions actually on the map. Other than that, not too much really changed. I'm just working on getting everyone ready for the war. I might end up needing to replace some of these civilian factories with synthetic refineries just so we have enough fuel to do everything. So let's go ahead. I'll go ahead and replace it with a military factory. So let's go ahead and construct it. The reason I'm doing this is because once we go to war, we're not even going to have the resources to produce anything. So we just got to make sure what we have at the start will be enough to cover everything, which it definitely should be. Alrighty guys, it's now 1940, which means it's about time for war. So I made one last edit to the division template. I pretty much just added motorized anti-air as well as a bunch of support companies. I don't know how useful these are going to be, but I hope that it all works out. Try to make it so we gain equipment as we take them down. That way we're actually able to keep up with the war effort. We do have a pretty large supply of equipment, so I don't think it'll be an issue for at least a little while. For the beginning stages of the war, the south we're going to have to hold back, but the Soviets completely left their border open, so I think we're going to be able to get a nice early push. We should be able to at least take this river line, And then I think we can at least secure the mountains here. So let's go ahead and start the war. Here we go. Armenia versus the world. Alrighty, we've gone ahead and declared war. So while I'm clicking through these, hope you guys are liking the video. If you guys are enjoying it, make sure to like and subscribe. This is part of my series where I play every single nation in the game, whether it's a starting nation or if it's releasable, I'll play that too. And we're going to be challenging the entire world all at once while playing this nation. And I like to use little surprises that you guys suggest in the comments, such as having a huge industry and full tech. Usually I don't do this, I just get steamrolled right away, so I think this will be a fun little change. So let's go ahead and make our starting push. We'll move these 2 divisions up to here. And until our other divisions are situated, I think that might be all we can do for now. Unless we do something like this. Oh yeah, these guys move very quick. Uh-oh. Let's go ahead and encircle this guy here. And boom, there we go. First encirclement, these guys move very fast. Main issue, we now don't have enough troops to cover the entire border. That's okay, we should be able to get them eventually. Let's go ahead and move to all adult serve. And yeah, we're no longer able to trade with anyone, so production is going to go way down. Let's go ahead and bring everything down to just 1 factory so we can at least try and produce a little bit of everything. I'll go ahead and push up to here. Now if we look at our starting casualties, we've killed 21,460 people while losing 53 of our own, which is okay. Alright, next up, we're going to encircle this guy. And there we go. Main issue again, it's going to be tough to hold that whole border, but we'll see what we can do. I think if I take this, I'll be able to sort of consolidate a little, but to do that, let's encircle this tank. Next step is to encircle this little pocket here. Let's see if we can do that with these 2 divisions. Oh, we might not be able to. And these people are pushing here. Alrighty, so I managed to stabilize the front lines a little bit. Let's go ahead and check our casualty report. So they're looking at just under 79,000 casualties while we just got over 1,000 of our own. So far, really nice KD, even though we've been on the offensive quite a bit. And it looks like we have an opportunity here as the Soviets and Turkey are at war. So we might be able to encircle these divisions here. So let's go ahead and try our luck with an attack. Unfortunately, they were able to push the Turkish back, which means they're not actually encircled anymore. Already in terms of Air Force, we seem to be doing pretty good. We're taking quite a bit of their units out. Let's go ahead and check the stats. So yeah, over the past few months, we managed to bomb quite a few of their troops. And we've also taken down a lot of their planes. We lost a few of our own, which is unfortunate, but that's okay. Okay, it looks like Turkey actually just capitulated. So let's see what we can get out of this. We got 205 points. Let's see what we can do. So let's try and puppet this area here. Okay, with that, we've gotten a little bit of a puppet on our left side, which means, oh, okay, cancel that please. I don't know why they all were deployed like that. Oh yikes, oh yikes, oh yikes. Don't be like this. Alright, we're gonna have to insta deploy these. Let's add them here. And let's make a push here. We'll take advantage. Alrighty, so slight issue. That little thing I did is kind of stabbing me in the back right now. I hope I don't lose here. And they're actually pushing me back in some places, which is rather unfortunate. Let's see if I can get a encirclement. Alright, looks like they're starting to make some pretty significant pushes. Let's go ahead and check the stats here. Of course, Turkey's kind of messing with the stats a little, but we lost about 4,000 compared to just under 180,000 of them. They are making some pushes, which is going to be unfortunate. Hopefully we can survive. Alrighty, so it's 1941, which means we've survived the first year of the war. I can't say it's going great. They've definitely caused some issues. They managed to somehow get our airport here, so our planes are not going to be very helpful right now. We also seem to have a bit of a supply issue. Yeah, it's not great. No supply connection from capital, I guess. Oh, I guess that's probably because that supply hub's down. Yeah, now it's better. Okay. Yeah, so they seem to be bombing the supply hub a bit, which is a bit of an issue. So I really need to get this airport back at some point. Let's look at casualties. We've done about 240,000 of them compared to 9,000 of us. So pretty good, KD. I'm pretty happy with it. I'm just hoping that things get a little better. I guess we'll weaken them up before we make our great counterattack. Alright, so I managed to encircle the airport. It'll just be a matter of time before they run out of organization. I can just sort of walk in there. Okay, it looks like they broke the encirclement. Let's see if we can encircle them back up again and install. There we go. I see a few issues. We're getting pushed back a little bit. It looks like they're just sending overwhelming numbers of divisions at us, so it's not looking too great. We just don't have enough people to hold the front. Let's go ahead and do a time lapse. We might have a chance to take this here. Let's see what we can do. Unfortunately, my level 10 forts there are kind of helping them a bit. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do anything. See, I kind of shot myself in the foot there with those level 10 forts. But it is what it is. Thankfully, our anti-air guns are killing quite a few of their planes. Alright, so we're a little over 2 years into the war. Let's go ahead and check the casualty report. So we've dealt over 500,000 casualties to them while taking 24,000 of our own. So overall, pretty good, KD. We're still pretty much in a stalemate right now. I'm sad I wasn't able to push as much as I hoped, but overall, I'm pretty happy with the results so far. Let's go ahead and keep on going. We're beginning the great counterattack. Managed to take a tile there, and Soviets are doing something here. I don't know what. It's a little fishy. Let's go ahead and begin second part of the counterattack. We take this air base. It's a good shot at being able to hold. Okay, we managed to take this air base back, which means our planes are going to be back in action. And it looks like they're giving us one of our forts back for free, so I'll take it. The Soviets seem to be a little goofy right now, so I might be able to get away with some free pushes. Let's see, what is causing them to do this? Looks like we're with Germany, I'm guessing. Although Germany has a lot of other issues than just the Soviet Union, so I better take this to my advantage while I can. Alrighty, here's the results from our latest push. We managed to capture up to the river here. So far so good. Looks like the Soviets sent their troops back. Actually, it's other countries that are helping them out. They do have some divisions, but overall, we're doing pretty well. Oh, they're actually trying to do a counterattack now. Already, we are in the 3rd year of the war, and we made some more minor pushes. We had a little bit of a pushback here, but we're getting very close to encircling this entire group here, assuming they don't have military access with the British. Already, so looking at the casualty report, we've killed over 1 million people. And we've taken just under 70,000 of our own. We still have almost 100k free manpower. Our main issue is mechanized equipment right now. We have plenty of everything else. We just don't have mechanized, unfortunately. Or heavy fighters. Alrighty, the encirclement has begun. However, we need to capture this quick. There we go. And we should be able to take these guys down any moment now. And there we go. Encirclement complete. After that, casualty report is 1.3 million compared to 63,000. And I think we did enough to where our puppet is actually helping us out now. They put a couple divisions in. Unfortunately, they're not quite ready to not be capitulated, but we'll see what we can do for them. And now we've encircled this dude. And Turkey is deploying a lot of divisions now, so this is going to help us out a lot. And bye-bye. And now we've got a little encirclement with the British here. Alrighty, so good news for us. Looks like the Soviets had declared war on the British, which means it's going to be a little bit easier for us. There might be a little bit less pressure on our border now. Looks like the Germans capitulated, but I'm not really getting any points out of this, so we'll just pass. And here's a good encirclement for us. Bam. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and take another look at our casualty report. We've done about 1.7 million to them, while we've taken 94,000, so we're about to hit that 100,000 mark, and we're losing quite a bit of our manpower. We're currently on all adults serve, and we can't really go to scraping the barrel right now, so hopefully it'll be enough to last us. We also have an issue with fuel at the moment. Hopefully we can get some. Our army is taking quite a bit but actually it's our Air Force. Hopefully it works out. Okay, we might have an issue here. We're starting to make a bit of a breakthrough. It's not looking great. We're running low on mechanized equipment, so that could cause a bit of an issue. Hopefully it all works out. Let's go ahead and move our reserve division to hold here. It looks like they're pulling out of here, so we can just go ahead and take this back. And yeah, it looks like the British is falling apart in Turkey. And let's begin this counterattack. There we go, we took it. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, we have a bit of an issue here. Looks like they have a bit of a breakthrough in this area. I'm going to deploy my reserve army to try and hold them off. Yeah, it looks like they're starting to break through due to our equipment going down. On the bright side, we did manage to retake most of our Turkey puppet, although they haven't gone out of capitulation for whatever reason. Let's actually get rid of these divisions here. There we go. Looks like they're making a push on the west here. This could be a bit of an issue. Yeah, unfortunately we're taking some losses in Turkey. We might have to fall back a little bit. Let's go ahead and move the reserve army to here. And we're going to edit this to here. This might screw over these Turkish divisions. Hopefully not though. Alright, we have a successful retreat here. Hopefully these guys decide to move. Okay, yeah, it looks like they got out, which is good. So we are in the 4th year of the war. Let's take a look at the casualties. We've done 2.63 million casualties to them. Holy cow. And we've taken about 137,000 or over 200,000 if you include Turkey. Fortunately, they're about fully capitulated at this point, unless I can take something for them. So, a little unfortunate for them. It is what it is. And looks like the British actually died here. Maybe I can puppet this island here. Yeah, I'll puppet these smaller islands to sort of divert them a little bit. It'll take time for them to actually enable invade those islands. So let's go ahead, submit. I'll also take this, and I'll take this. Then just to draw them off my back a little bit, I'm going to try and snag this. There we go. That ought to do it. Let's go ahead and confirm and exit. Perfect. Oh, they actually got a lot of divisions too. Okay, this could be good. Prepare. They're just gonna walk in. I don't think this is a core for them though. No. So yeah, they might die quickly, but they're good diversion. And yeah, it looks like they fixed their whole supply issue on the borders, so pushing them is gonna be a bit tough. So I think I'll stay here. I'll time lapse until 1945, then I think I'll call it there. Alrighty, we've made it to 1945. So things have pretty much just been at a standstill. Like they made a push here several times. I sort of just walked in behind them and circled them instantly. So that's got me quite a few easy kills. Other than that, all these other lines are pretty much stalemating. Mostly because they have these goofy doom stacks. So there's no way I'd be able to push that with my limited resources. Which is a bit unfortunate. I was hoping to do a bit more. Obviously, there are high hopes of pushing all the way to Stalingrad. Obviously, that probably won't happen as Armenia. Maybe as a different country, if there's anyone that starts a little bit closer, which I'm not too sure. Yeah, it looks like they're gonna do another push here, unless they get repelled. And yeah, they actually did. So yeah, pretty much all I've been doing, I've just been attacking behind them. Which might actually work this time. We are running pretty low on manpower. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Let's take one last look at this casualty report. We dealt, oh my goodness, game, chill out please. We dealt 4.39 million casualties to them. We took 173,000 of our own. Although if you count our allies here, It's almost at 1 million actually, thanks to the British puppet we had that spawned right in here. They kind of got encircled and lost 500,000 troops, which that's not too fun for them. We still have our puppet here with 0 supply, so if literally you sent one guy with a stick there, they'd kill thousands of people. But anyways, next episode we are playing as Aussa, which is around here somewhere. I think right there. That one's not going to be very fun for me, so leave your suggestions in the comments. And they got some interesting results from what happened here before. I guess they released a lot of countries after that war. But let's take a look everywhere else. German Republic and the Socialist Republic of Germany. So yeah, pretty much east and west. Doesn't look like this one's actually belonging to anything. This one's at war with pretty much most of the world. They're allied to the United States though. Yeah, the world's looking kind of goofy right now. Soviets are definitely probably the winners of this matchup unless the United States deals with them. But yeah, they pretty much dealt with the British and everything, so they're definitely in charge of Europe right now. United Kingdom got to keep a little bit of land, but like that, they're quite small now. Could Aussa take on the entire world? That's what we're going to be finding out today. We had some great suggestions in the last one. So the comments we had were to have unlimited manpower. So I give myself 10 million for now. I can always add more later on. And then someone suggested to add all the different doctrines, but leave the tech alone. So as you can see, we'll be a bit overpowered with those doctrines, but I did go ahead and leave the rest of the technology alone. Then one thing I did for myself, I gave 5 military factories and 5 civilian factories just so we can survive against this first little attack that Italy's going to have. I also just noticed that they actually have a focus tree here, so we might be able to survive the Italians. If not, this is going to be a very short video. So the main suggestion wanted me to protect only the capital here, which is good because that has the mountains while the others are desert. So we're going to want to stay here. We are probably going to lose some of our factories though, which will be unfortunate, but that's okay. Alrighty, so the Italians just put in their ultimatum. We are going to deny. And hopefully, yeah, they just declared war. Hopefully Ethiopians hold somewhat well. We're just going to hold these mountains here. Alright, looks like we got the first bit of combat here, which we are winning. Alright, looks like the Ethiopians are falling apart a little bit here. Let's check the war stats real quick. We've dealt just about 12k to them while we've taken just under 4k of our own. So far things are looking kind of good. If Ethiopia falls, that might be an issue since they'll be surrounding us everywhere except this French border here. So yeah, hopefully Ethiopia can survive. Alrighty, I'm going to go ahead and send Ethiopia some guns. Hopefully that'll help them hold at least a little bit. Because yeah, they are looking a little rough on equipment here. And Ethiopia just fell. That's unfortunate. Okay, yeah, we're completely surrounded now, so this could be a bit interesting. Hopefully we can hold. Alrighty, so we have survived the first year of the war. It's been a little interesting. So Ethiopia's fallen, like I said before. We've caused about 45,000 casualties to them, while just taking 7,000 of our own. So far, doing okay. I did change the divisions a little bit. I added the support artillery to them. And then since we have an abundance of guns, I'm probably going to add some more infantry to this. I'll up the organization at least a little bit. We'll go ahead and just save there. So yeah, other than that, not too much has really changed. We're just trying to survive as long as possible. I think if we can survive against Italy here, we can probably survive against the entire world at this point. I think I'm going to go for this focus tree that's going to get me tanks, just so we can try and push Italy out. I hope it works. We can only pick one of those options though that will expand our military, so we'll see if it works. Alrighty, so we've made it to 1938. Not too much has really changed. They're still trying to attack us. We've killed 128,000 Italians while losing just about 10k of our own. So the doctrines are definitely helping us. Tanks are giving us a little chunk of help as well. Our main issue could be fuel. It's actually not using too much, but we'll see how we do. Alrighty, we've made it to 1939. So checking out the war, we brought them to 184.8 thousand casualties while we're just at 11.6. So far really good KD. We're still surrounded and we've only got one more year until war with the entire world. So I've just been working on getting a lot more things done. Hopefully I can make some sort of push at some point. I really don't just want to be stuck here the entire game. It's not really too much fun, but I haven't really been able to do a whole lot. I did edit some of the templates. So these infantry ones, a little bit more infantry now, obviously. Then I've also added infantry to this tank group. And then I've also made the tanks better. So I got these improved light tanks. And can I see what they have? Okay, yeah, so I added some different things to them. They have really good reliability. And then some soft tack. I don't know if these are the best tanks ever, but I tried to do my best here. I hope that they're okay. So anyways, we're going to go ahead and keep on going. We got 1 year until war with the entire world. And I'm also going to add this artillery battalion to our infantry groups. Alright, so things are looking a little crazy. Looks like the World War is just broken out, and now I'm getting a lot of non-aggression pacts. A little annoying, but that's okay. And looks like Ethiopia might be making a bit of a comeback. And crazy enough, the rest of Africa appears to be free, except for certain Belgian Congo. Yeah, Italy's getting beat up right now, so I might have an opening to make a little push. Let's go ahead and see how we do. It's working! Alright, push back to some of our own land. Let's go ahead and secure these mountains here. And we might actually make one of the challenges that was requested, which is to take the city of Addis Ababa. I'm trying to make a counterattack here. Let's go ahead and circle this guy. And we took it. Challenge complete. Alrighty, we also got some new reinforcements. These mountaineer divisions will be very helpful in holding our newly gained territory. And we captured the airport. Alright, looks like the Italians have been encircled. We're just going to pop them all. And with that, we'll end the war killing about 209.7 thousand of them. They've killed about 13,500 of us. And we're just about to get into the next world war. So let's go ahead and get everyone set up for that. I do want to make some pushes because part of the focus tree is I can actually core Ethiopia, which will be very helpful. Yeah, part of this thing will help me take Ethiopia. Although I don't think it's gonna do too much good. Italy's actually back here now. Alright, it is now time for the Great War Against the World. Let's go ahead and set these. There's no one on our border right now, so we should be able to get some good pushes at the start. Let's see if we can take this port out. We should be able to cut them off. And we can definitely take these cities and airports here to cut off their air reinforcements. So I think there's an airport here. I'm not sure where the rest are, but if we could take the airports, we should be able to have at least less resistance in the air, at least. We don't actually have an air force of our own, but it'd be nice to make it so they don't have superiority. So yeah, if we take these cities, Ethiopia should capitulate. Maybe I can get the focus. We'll see what we can do. So without further ado, the Sultanate of Aussa versus the world. And there we go. So as I'm clicking through this, I just ask that if you guys are enjoying the video, I ask that you could hit the like button and subscribe. I believe I've gotten shadow banned recently, so YouTube hasn't really been pushing out my videos very much. Which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. I've been testing some different ways to get past it, but if you guys would like to support me, I would just really appreciate a positive comment and a like on the video. That way YouTube knows that my videos aren't all that bad. I know they're not the greatest quality, but I try my best with these. So yeah, with this series, pretty much I just declare war on the entire world, and we see how long we can survive. As you can see from all those buttons I had to click, there's quite a few. So I think first thing we're gonna do, I don't know why it's the Mountaineers there, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and encircle this unit here. At least, oh, they're not actually encircled, they're just doing that. But we'll capture the airport anyways. we'll go ahead and take these tiles here, grab that airport, and capture the city as well. Let's see where we're at after that. And of course, everyone's gonna try to join a faction. Alright, so I do want to try and push my borders into these mountains. That way I'm not just sitting in a desert. I will have to have a garrison on the shore. Let's see if we can do some pushes. And if I can do this, I'll be able to encircle that other guy. There we go, encirclement. Go ahead, delete these guys. We'll push the border a little bit more. Alrighty, so it looks like they're starting to get on the borders now. Although since we captured the mountains here, we should have a little bit less trouble. This could be an issue here. I don't think we actually have anyone on this border. We'll have to try and stop them here. I think once this encirclement's done, they'll go ahead and get over here. Okay, we're just letting them walk in, I guess. What are you guys doing? No, I want you here. Alright, delete this. Why is the AI being goofy? Stall them, please. Alright, there we go. Now stop. Alright, I think we've stabilized the border now. We actually have people on each point. So yeah, we've done 243,000 of them, taken 19,000 of our own. So far, so good. I just need to get more divisions out on the field. Hopefully we're able to hold. We are running low on artillery though, so I might have to switch to something else here. Let's remove the artillery from this. We'll just rely on support artillery for now. Okay, whatever reason, it's giving us a white piece. No, I don't want a white piece. Stop it. Stop it! What the heck? I don't want a white piece. Okay. Did it actually... Okay, no, it didn't actually do a white piece, I guess. That's... Wait. Rather confused. It says I'm... Okay, there we go. So India's at peace with me. Brazil, Canada. This is so weird. I don't know why it did that. Why do we have a truce? Okay, yeah, so for a reason, we just got a truce from the entire faction. That's not cool. They're... Okay, yeah, they're not gonna attack, I guess. Yeah, the game's a little bit laggy, thanks to all the independent nations here. I have a pretty beefy PC, and it's still having some issues, which is a little unfortunate. But it is what it is. I guess since we're not at war with Somalia anymore, we can move these divisions to a different border, which I guess will help us out a little bit. Alright, so it's a little bit laggy, but I'm going to go ahead and do a bit of a time lapse here. I don't want to push in these desert areas because it's going to be a pain in the butt to hold. Maybe if there's an opening here, I could try attacking, but I'll go ahead and do a bit of a time lapse of my little counterattack here, and we'll see what we can do. Actually, I don't really want to counterattack. I'll just do a time lapse of defense until I get more divisions. Just realized I should probably guard this area here as well. Let's deploy you guys early. Alright, with that, we can get back to the time lapse. Alrighty, so it looks like the Italians actually just capitulated here, which is pretty nice. Let's see if we can get a puppet here. You guys know I love getting puppets, just because it's free divisions pretty much. Where else could we get something? Let's get some here. Satellite Luxembourg. There we go. Let's go ahead and submit. We'll forfeit that, I guess. But I want that one. Alright, so I think this is going to be all I can get. I've really just been puppeting random areas just for the fun of it. Let's go ahead and see what I actually got. Alright, so we got this place under our control now. They're probably going to get naval invaded, but it is what it is. Let's see. Ethiopia is only friends with the southern countries here, so I think I could encircle some divisions here. Which, let's go ahead. Oh, never mind. I can't even touch that province. Yeah, I'm going to try and make a huge encirclement. If I can get a push down here, I'll have this entire army trapped. If I take Ethiopia, I can get the nice focus tree. Of course, these guys have a truce with me for whatever reason. So I'll just go ahead and take their equipment. But yeah, apparently some bug happened and it like pieced me out with a bunch of them. So it is what it is. They are actually trying to attack a little bit here. But yeah, if I can get something off here, maybe I can do a nice encirclement. And this one division might be able to do that. Okay, never mind. They actually got help. Can, however, move here and trap that division. Looks like they're just moving completely south. So yeah, let's go ahead and just destroy these dudes. There we go. There's the encirclement. All right, let's go ahead and start pinching down on them. And here's the encirclement. 7 divisions. I think that was about a 40 to 50k encirclement there, so that'll make our KD a lot nicer. Alright, if we can make a push here, we'll get another encirclement on a, is that French? Oh, Romanian. Alright, yeah, we could take a Romanian division if we grab this tile. Alright, looks like Turkey made a landing in our puppet here. That might be a little unfortunate. Let's go ahead, get the front line here. You guys deploy here. These remaining divisions should be able to hold. Uh-oh, that's not good. Looks like they have a little of a bit of a breakthrough. Let's expand the border to there. Alright, here's one encirclement. Actually, we better stall this guy. And, oh, never mind. That guy's about to take that. They managed to take that tile now. This could be very bad. Yeah, we're down almost 5,000 infantry equipment. They just encircled a division, gosh darn it. Let's go ahead and move these divisions here. Alright guys, this might be the end. The Turkish have made a pretty good push, along with the Soviet Union. Oh no. Please take this. Please take it. No, 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 no. Defend. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. And it's over. Okay, yeah, looks like we died. That was pretty interesting. Let's go ahead and load it back to see what the stats were before we died. So yeah, this is a little bit before the encirclement here. Yeah, so it looks like we did 229,000. Let's add an extra like 250 since it's not actually counting the Italian and German kills I had. So I think if we had another 250-ish thousand, that might be a bit more accurate. So that's just under 500,000 it looks like. And it's not counting what they did to us, so I think if we had maybe 20,000, that would be fair. So yeah, we did just under 500,000 compared to like 40,000-ish casualties on us, which isn't too bad. Obviously, this attack kind of came very quickly. I think the main issue is I didn't really have a port garrison in my puppet, which is a little bit of a blunder. But yeah, I hope you guys did enjoy this episode. Next time, we're going to be playing as Australia, so I do have a choice for you guys. If you guys would like, I could probably skip this one. I did make a video on Australia doing this before, so I don't know if you guys want me to do that again or just skip it and go straight to Austria here. But I'm fine with whatever. So if you want me to do Australia, let me know and give your suggestions for Australia. If you want me to skip it and go to Austria, then just give me your suggestions for Austria. Alrighty, we are in. Now, our country of focus today is Australia. It's a nice, kind of vast area. It's pretty much in the middle of nowhere, so it should be easily defended. The main issue we'll have is that we have to worry about an entire coastline surrounding our entire country. But I'm going to have plenty of time to prepare. I'm going to give myself about 3 or 4 in-game years. When I believe I'm ready, I'm going to go ahead and declare war on everyone in the world. We're going to be doing that using this mod I got. Pretty much just declares war on everyone. There's a few different options we got. We're just going to be just declaring war on everyone here. As cool as it would be to have an absolute battle royale, I don't think we can handle lag from that, so let's go ahead and get started with Australia, and I'll update you when something happens. Alrighty, so we've gone ahead and taken the Never Another Gallipoli focus tree. Pretty much we're looking to just get away from the British Empire, since we're gonna be declaring war on them anyways. Might as well make it a little easier. I gotta focus on one of these things. I'm gonna try to find one that'll allow us to get the most protection for our land. We can't really get any allies since we're just gonna end up declaring war on them. So I'll go ahead and decide what to do, and then we'll see what happens. Breaking news. Poland now has a king. Interestingly enough. So ahistorical is on, so we're gonna see some wacky events here and there, but Poland, kingdom, yeah. Alright, so it looks like we're in a bit of an issue here. The King of Britain, Mr. Edward the 8th here. He wants to marry a lowborn. But anyways, this is making people angry. And to go along with our focus tree, we're going to be disapproving this, and if he doesn't change his mind, then we're going independent. So we did go ahead and get the independence event because the king decided to marry a lowborn. So it looks like things are gonna get interesting. Hopefully this doesn't affect the focus tree too much, but it's okay. Surprisingly enough, though, it looks like there is still a Commonwealth of Nations. It just doesn't include the UK. It's really just South Africa. Includes me too, I guess. So me, South Africa, and New Zealand and Canada. Breaking news. Latvia is in civil war now. So definitely interesting. This won't affect us too much though. It doesn't really matter who wins since we're going to war with everyone anyways, so move on. Alright, the Little Entente has been formed. So what does this include? Oh, it's really, yeah, it doesn't really have a whole lot. This minor nation here, Yugoslavia, Czechoslovakia. Interesting development, but it actually says that there, but that's alright. They're gonna cause a little trouble for Germany if they continue down their path, but ultimately, even if they do go to war, I don't think these troops can pass through. So unless Austria's taken first, then they can, but we'll see how things go, and I'll get you guys up when I'm back. Alright, more breaking news. The king has pretty much taken complete control over Britain. Definitely interesting. Let's see what happens. Alright, looks like the... Oh. Anyways, looks like Latvia has ended their civil war. The communists took that over. Not too sure. I don't think that's going to really affect anything, but we'll see. Alrighty, so looks like there's a communist movement happening. We're gonna go ahead and just take this thing that'll make democracy more popular. I don't really want communists trying to stop me, plus small percentage. We're going to be on the fascist side of things, and I'm hoping to just take control of some of these surrounding areas just so I have a little bit of pressure off the homeland. Alrighty, so we have been able to get our referendum to become fascist, and it looks like got a nice little fedora man, or a top hat, whatever. Got a funny hat. Anyways, we're gonna keep working. It's 1938, so I figured we got like maybe 2 or so more years. We've just been speeding through, but I have to wait a little bit, it looks like. We gotta have enough infantry equipment to keep going down this focus. We also have to leave a faction, it looks like, which I'm fine with that. But we've just been looking to grow our industry and our air force, and then we'll also need to upgrade our navy too. But so far things are going good. I'll go ahead and update you once something happens. Alrighty, so a little bit of a different route. Looks like Austria declined the invitation of an auction, so we're seeing a German-Austrian war, and looks like Italy's also involved with it. So we got an Italian-Austrian alliance against the Germans. So we'll go ahead and see how this goes. It is nice for me though, because they're going to be nice and weakened up for when wartime comes. And we'll see what happens. Alright, unfortunately, New Zealand has declined our offer of protection, quote unquote. Alright, looks like the Austrians have fallen, so it's just Italy and Germany in this war now. So we'll go ahead and keep going, see how they're doing. Oh, don't mind that. Just planning a little something in New Zealand. And anyways, I'll go ahead and keep going. I'll update you when I'm back. Alright, so we've gone ahead and declared war on New Zealand. That does put us at war with Canada and South Africa, I believe. Yep. But it shouldn't matter too much. They don't really have much of a navy, so there's not a whole lot they can really do to us anyways. So we've gone ahead, made a landing here, and we are just gonna push as much as possible until we take this city. Alrighty, so we managed to capture the city, which has allowed us to get supplies to our troops. So far, things are looking good. We're gonna go ahead and set up our front lines here, and then I'll go ahead and clean up the rest of this mess, and then I'll update you once the war is over. It looks like we caught some Canadian troop convoys that are trying to make a landing. Some of them are breaking through, but it looks like a lot of these troop convoys have been getting destroyed. So while we're doing okay, we could probably use a few more wins here. We have destroyed a whole lot of them compared to our own. We've got about 10 KD here, which is great. So I'm just going to keep fighting. Got a few dudes encircled here. And then I'm going to go ahead and keep going and see what happens next. Alrighty, the war's not quite over yet, but we have taken this southern island. And we've gotten a few more encirclements here. So casualties, they've taken 94,000 losses. I've taken a little over 11,000, almost 12,000. So pretty good. I'm going to keep pushing. And then once we win this war, I'm not really planning on holding it once everyone declares war on me. I'm hoping to use it as like a little airfield / naval base so I can help repair some more of my ships. And I'm hoping my strategy is going to be to navally block them all out with a whole bunch of submarines, which is going to be hard, but I think it'll be possible. So anyways, we're going to continue on, and I'll be back in a moment. Alrighty, looks like New Zealand has capitulated. Of course, we'd have to defeat Canada if we actually want to end the war, which I don't think I can afford to right now. So I'm going to go ahead and keep everything normal. I'm just going to buff up my navy so I can defend everything. And then we'll see what happens. Okay, so it looks like there's a bit of an alliance here. We got Italy, France, Britain, and Luxembourg. Is there any other ones? Okay, British Malaya. I was expected though. Looks like this might be a turnaround point for Italy. They might be able to just win. However, looks like they have gone to war with the Czech alliance, which Yugoslavia seems to have exploded again, which isn't great for the alliance because now it's all decentralized, but it is what it is. Seems to be happening more often in my ahistorical playthroughs, but anyways, we're gonna go ahead and move on, and I'll see you guys in a bit. Alrighty, so once again, looks like we have a Italian civil war. It's definitely interesting. One of them is aligned with the Czech Entente. The other one is aligned with France and Great Britain. So Germany seems to be pulling out the bad stick here. They're just at war with everyone. So I'm not entirely sure how long they're going to last. It looks like France already pushed in a little bit. They are winning on the Italian front. And it looks like they've slightly pushed on this Czech front. However, they're facing so many people at once. I'm not too sure how it's going to go. This is a three-way war, however, so it is very unpredictable. And we're going to see how it goes. Breaking news. Portugal is red. Or is that pink? Hard to tell. I think that's a pinkish purple, kind of. I don't know. However, bigger news. Romania rejects German arbitration. So now they are... I think they were always in this war, but if they weren't, now they are. They're at war with Germany. So it looks like they are going to have a rough time. However, it also looks like Hungary's in the war on the side of Germans. So Germany at least has a friend. They're not at war with this Entente yet. Maybe once they are, something will happen. Although it says there's battles happening here for whatever reason. I'm not too sure why. Alrighty, we have been seeing a massive push against Germans on this French side. Looks like there's a bit of an encirclement. If they can take this port, it looks like this entire German force here may be about to fall. The front on the east seems to be going not terrible. Hungary still hasn't picked a side yet, which might actually help. Because it means anyone trying to change fronts has to go all the way around here instead of through Hungary, it seems. So we'll go ahead and keep going. We'll see how this war goes, and then it is 1939. I'm going to wait until the end of 1940 before I actually start declaring war on everyone. Alright, so unfortunately for us, Japan has declared war on Dutch East Indies. This means that if Japan gets landing here, they are going to have an easy time in attacking us, which is not great because I don't really want Japanese right on my border. So I'm going to go ahead and try to do what I can to help take care of it, but we'll see what happens. Alright, looks like we got American Civil War happening. The constitutional states of America versus American junta. Looks like this will definitely be interesting. I don't think the smaller America has much of a chance, but who knows? I've been wrong before, so we'll go ahead and see what happens. Alright, so it looks like I spoke a little too soon. More states have joined the Civil War, so this just instantly encircled a lot of the American junta troops. Looks like it might be a little bit tougher for them than I expected, but we're gonna keep moving. We got our own issues to deal with here. We can go ahead and hire a person. We'll go ahead for this person. And right now I just want them rooting out resistance in New Zealand. So Japan wants us to join their faction. However, no, I don't want a faction. I'm supposed to go to war with you at the end of the year. So looking at things, it's not going too well. I only got 16 divisions. I got no manpower. We'll see how things go. We're gonna try our best here, but I'm not too optimistic. Alright, so in unfortunate news, I attempted to start a civil war in Indonesia. However, that may have backfired because the civil war that happened instead started an alliance with Japan. So that's just gonna have a fat, ugly border whenever I declare war on people within the next 6 months. Alright, I'm going to update my strategy. I'm going to pull out of Papua New Guinea. It's not even a core state, so it's not really worth defending right now. So I'm going to move all these guys back to my home defense group, and I'm also removing Papua New Guinea from our garrison, or area defense, I mean. Alright, so the war in Germany has updated. Looks like the French were actually pushed back. The Netherlands have joined the war though, so they do have a fallback point if needed. Looks like this northern French group here has been circled. There's a couple other pockets here. So there's still the Czech Entente here. Hungary's still not in the war, but Germany has managed to make a lot of pushbacks. They haven't quite taken Vienna back yet. It's at risk of being taken back though. Looks like Italy has also made a few pushes. So, however, I just noticed Spain might be in the war soon. Both Spain and Portugal have joined the Axis powers, which will definitely be interesting. So it looks like the war has changed pretty rapidly. The Netherlands have capitulated, which is not great for the French. It looks like they've actually been pushed into their own territory by the Germans. This is a pretty big brain play by the Germans. Despite being at war with literally nearly everyone in Europe, they have made constant pushes. I'm surprised Poland hasn't been brought in quite yet, but they are a target of the Soviets, so it looks like we might be seeing another war in Europe soon. But right now Germany's making some pretty big plays. There's a few encirclements here it looks like, and then we might see France fall within the next few months, which is when I'm probably going to be hopping in to declare war on everyone. Alrighty, so as I predicted, the American junta has completed their war or their civil war, I mean. Looks like they have won, and they are also now in a faction with Japan. So this is already getting pretty complicated. We got the Stresa front with France, Britain, Italy. We got the Comintern with the Soviets, some of these Baltic states, and Turkey, and Mongolia and Tanatuva too, but they don't count for much. We got Chinese United Front. We got Japan's faction with America, and this new... Oh, what the heck? That is not what I thought it was. I was expecting to see the Indonesian New Order. So it looks like I border the Americans now, which is not great for when war starts. However, it's only Papua New Guinea. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. We'll see what happens. Alrighty, it is 1941, so I'm gonna go ahead and declare war on everybody. I haven't quite secured everything yet. I can go ahead and take this quick. Our navy's not the greatest. It should be enough to stop convoys, I hope. So we're gonna go ahead and start challenge and see how long I can survive against everyone. Alrighty, and as you can see, it has happened. We've declared war on everybody. So there's some other things that happen too. So we got India, whatever the heck that country is, Portugal. We got everything. Now I'm gonna be here for a few minutes just entering all these different countries out. So while we're doing that, I guess this is a good time. If you guys haven't yet, I ask that you please subscribe. I'm going to be doing tons of challenges on this game, and I'd really appreciate if you guys could support me. So anyways, with that done, oh, they really had to call him in, huh? Anyways, we are now at war with every single country on the globe. So hopefully it doesn't go too bad. It looks like we've already got American troops entering our territories. I don't really care about this area too much. They're not even our cores yet. so I don't mind losing them. I did go ahead and upgrade our coastal forts here, so we're gonna go ahead and get a much nicer defense group. I made sure I left these unprotected. They don't have any supply anyway, so even if they did make a landing, I can literally just go walk in and encircle them instantly. Alright, so we actually did catch some troop convoys off guard. Looks like they're from Great Britain, maybe? Anyways, there's a whole load of factions happening. Yeah, we've definitely caught some troop convoys off guard. Let's see what our total damages are so far. So, yeah, we've got 15,000 British troops just in that one attack there. So, I'm gonna keep going. I'll let you know if anything else happens, and we'll see what goes down. Alrighty, in other news, the French commune has completely capitulated now. So, there's a few pockets of resistance, likely from their allies, but they are completely encircled now, so it doesn't look like they're going to be around too much longer, and this will greatly weaken this alliance here. Alright, there is a threatening naval invasion, looks like, just in one of my islands out here, so not too big of a deal. Looks like we caught some more convoys, that's great. Other than that, not too much has been happening. Yeah, not really a whole lot has happened so far. We're seeing a lot of convoys. They haven't really managed to make any landings yet, although it hasn't really been all that long. Yeah, we're sinking a whole bunch of convoys. All our casualties that we've inflicted here were either in the New Zealand War or they're from the convoys we sunk. Alrighty, so it looks like the Americans have made a landing. We're gonna try to push them out here. Looks like they might make a couple landings. We've gone ahead, taken this guy out. Looks like he's about to get popped. There is a huge navy here, though. I think I might lose some of my ships here. Anyways, we popped that guy. We've lost. We might have lost quite a bit. Actually, no, we haven't lost anything. We just killed a few of their convoys, which is great. I'm gonna go ahead and take this guy out now. And pop. And it looks like the Americans made another landing here. I'm gonna go ahead and take this guy out. Oh. Alrighty, so just a bit of more chaos. Alright, so we got ahead taking out those Americans that we encircled. It looked like it was about 50,000 of them. The other 20,000 being from convoys that we sunk. And looks like our navy's actually getting engaged here. We got 4 submarines, but they didn't even see them yet. So we went ahead and just sunk their convoys without them even doing anything, which is great. So it looks like Americans might be trying to make other landings as well. This is just a freight convoy here. Already, we have managed to survive an entire year here. Not really a whole lot has happened. We've got quite a bit more down in focus tree. We've caused about 252,000 casualties. I think about 120,000 of them were from our New Zealand war. So we've dealt a decent amount, considering we've barely taken anything like over 1,000 from this latest war. So we've caused quite a bit of damage. They made a tiny landing up here, but we were able to stop it pretty quickly. We ended up encircling quite a few divisions. So I'm going to keep going. I'll let you know if anything interesting happens. And my main plan is to actually start a naval invasion, claim back some of these territories. So anyways, I'll let it run and I'll be back in a bit. Alrighty, so update on everything in Europe. I haven't looked over in a while due to defending my territories, but it looks like Germany has eliminated Italy. They've been pushed back to Sicily and these areas over here, Sardinia, as well as over here. And Greater Hungary also joined the war. They beat up the entirety of the Czech faction, and they're also taking down Romania, looks like. Bulgaria is also at war, the Soviet faction, that is. They're at war with pretty much everyone down here. That's because they are all in the Commonwealth of Nations, not communist nations, or the Stresa Front, which is where Great Britain holds. So overall, not looking good for Stresa Front. They've been limited to Africa and Britain. I don't think they really got anything else. I guess they got these areas over here, but they're just little colonies. So main factions, it looks like Axis is powerful, but they're very limited. They're only in Europe right now. Comintern, they're not the biggest. I'd say the biggest faction is probably Commonwealth of Nations, just because they got so many pretty influential nations such as India. They've got Iran. They've got Canada, as well as a whole lot of South America and Mexico. So I think Commonwealth of Nations might be the most powerful. They're also at war with the Soviets, it looks like. Other than that, not a whole lot is happening. These fronts have been pretty stable. Looks like there's been pushes on both sides. Other than that, I'm just defending here. We've done quite a bit of damage, about 285,000 casualties, most of them being American. If we scroll down here, yep, 105,000 American casualties. Other ones we've caused damage to includes the Stresa Front, about 57,000 of them, and then the other 122,000 is from our New Zealand war. Alrighty, I've gone ahead and made a landing on Papua here, just for the fun of it. It's getting a little boring on Australia just sitting here doing nothing, so I've gone ahead, taken the offensive, and I'm going to attempt to encircle some of these troops here. Alright, we are actually making some resistance, unfortunately. Shouldn't have too much trouble, I hope. Let's bring this guy back here. And we're going to see what I can do. Alright, looks like we might be in a bit of trouble here if we can't take this fort. Trying to move my troops around, although it looks like the naval invasion is failing. I'm going to try my best to do something here. Oh, unfortunate. Alright, we are experiencing some issues. I'm going to try to build a naval base here. It should hopefully allow us to get some supplies, although it's going to take a hot moment to get it built. So we just gotta hope our dudes can hold. Let's get you back. Alright, as long as we can hold the tile here, we should be fine. Although it's gonna take quite a while, and we're already losing it. Oh no. We're done. We're done. Yikes. Alright, so that was a fail. We can try again though. It'll take a little while to build all that back up, but we'll see what we can do. Alright, it looks like Sweden has capitulated. For whatever reason, they're allowing me in the war room table. I don't even have any scores, so I can't do a whole lot. We'll just go ahead and pass the punch till they're all done. And I'll just go ahead and confirm an exit. That is the end of the Czech Entente. Alrighty, we've actually made a landing now, which is great. So I'm going to go ahead, just cut them off from reaching this area. And then I'm going to go ahead and see how long I can hold them up and see if we can actually get some encirclements here. Alrighty, so it's been going pretty decently. We've managed to capture some of this area here. We're mostly at a standstill right now. The Japanese have arrived to help out the Americans, And it looks like there's actually a naval invasion going on right now. So we're going to see if we can try and stop this. They have landed in this northern island, but we should be able to repel them. And if we can, we shouldn't have too much trouble. Yeah, we've actually caught some of these convoys off guard with some of our submarines. So it looks like they'll be gone soon. They've actually just completely disappeared for whatever reason. I don't know if they got encircled or they ran out of organization or something. However, yep, that group was just sunk there. Alright, we are having some issues holding this front line. Attempt to pull some of these troops back. I'm hoping they make it in time. The Japanese and Americans are just pouring in right now. Alright, actually, we're gonna pull back this entire force. Alrighty, yeah, we're facing a bit of an issue. Looks like they're about to push us out. We might... Yeah, we just got some more units encircled, unfortunately. I'm hoping we can hold. We only got this one port here. Let's go ahead and have a fallback line. We'll set it up right about here. And then everyone just go to that. Alright, so I guess since these guys are probably about to fall, we might as well try to take what we can. Yeah, we just lost these guys. Unless we can push this way. Oh, looks like they're about to take that port from us. Alright, this is a fail. I'll go ahead and keep going. Alright, so we have been unfortunately encircled in Papua. It's not too big of a deal. We have lost quite a bit of troops to that attack. If we didn't go, we'd probably be seeing around like 40,000 or so casualties. But a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. We did cause a lot of casualties to them as well. And they really can't even get past our naval defenses. So we're going to go a little bit longer. If anything interesting happens, I'll let you know. Until then, I'll be back. Alrighty, so it looks like Germany has declared war on the Soviet Union. This puts them at war with pretty much everyone in the world except for Japan's faction. This means they're gonna have similar troubles as me, except they're not even sea locked, so they're gonna have to deal with a whole lot of front lines. Meanwhile, I just have to make sure no one even gets to my land. And the Soviets, they're also pretty much at war with everyone in the world. Japan, they're actually pretty chill, it seems. They've got a few enemies, especially with Great Britain's faction, but they've been falling apart for a while now. So other than that, not too much has been going on, just a whole lot of wars. And I'll be back if anything else happens. Alrighty guys, so we've been here for quite a while now. It's around the end of 1943, so we've been at war for pretty close to 3 years now. Not a whole lot has happened, but I'll go ahead and show the casualty count. So we've taken 142,000 losses. Most of that is just because I got bored and tried naval invading here, which failed. But we've dealt a whole lot more. So 122,000 was from our first war, which just never ended. And then the rest was dealt either during our naval invasion or by convoy raiding, and a majority of these were to the Americans. So our KD against Americans are nice, but it could have been better, but I decided naval invade, which was not a good idea on my part. I was just mad at being bored. You are able to survive as Australia even if you declare war on every single nation. Now, this might be different if these nations also weren't at war with each other, so if you guys want me to, in the next challenge where I try to survive against all nations, I could set it so they're all in like a singular faction, so they're not at war anymore. anyways, if you guys want me to do that, I always can. Could Austria survive against the entire world? That's what we're going to find out in this video. So I had 2 great suggestions. One of them is very helpful. The other one might limit me a little bit. So the first one was pretty much get 1,000 tanks, have full technology, and then our challenge city is Bucharest, which might be a little ambitious, but I'll give it a shot. Then for the other person that suggests something, that was no infantry. So we can't have any of the default infantry types. So we're going to have to clear these out, change that. I'm going to work on that quick. I do have to give myself some army XP to get it done, but I'll do that really quick. Oh yeah, so I changed the infantry groups as cavalry, so that'll do that. And then I'm also gonna have to change up my tank division so it actually has my medium tanks in there, which I think I got some pretty decent tanks with the full technology. It's looking pretty good. Let me see. Yeah, I made a pretty banger template here. I probably could up that armor in engine more, but that's not too big of a deal. Let's go ahead, bring that up. So let's go ahead, change the tanks real quick. And then the tanks are going to be supported with motorized infantry, it looks like. Then one thing I'm going to add for myself, I'm going to give myself 5 extra military factories and 5 extra civilian factories. So that'll bring that up a little bit. It'll just make it a little bit more possible to keep up with production once the war actually starts. Now, since we're not going to have unlimited manpower for this, we're going to have to figure out how we're going to get advantage of all this population here. I think we're gonna go down the communist path like before and do our ideological loyalty, and then we'll probably get some conscription laws or something. Now we do only have one more country in the letter A, so let me go ahead and release them quick. They are Azerbaijan. Now they're actually pretty sizable down here, so this is going to be an interesting challenge. It's in like the same area as when I played as Armenia and such, but this one looks like it might actually be fun. We got our city here. So yeah, go ahead, leave your suggestions in the comments for Azerbaijan, and I'll try it out in the next video. Now without further ado, let's go ahead and start the challenge. Alrighty, so we made it to 1937. I suspect Germany is going to attempt an Aussa soon, so I'm preparing my army for potential war with them early. So as for what I've been doing, you can probably see by this little counter here, we're starting to make nuclear weapons, and I'm also making rocket sites. I am going to need planes for this, which might be a bit of a challenge. Maybe I can get some light fighters or something. Alrighty, so I made these little fighters here. I don't really know how planes work too much since I'm always playing smaller countries, but I think this might be decent. Let me know if these are good or if I should try a different template. And we'll try and use these planes to sort of cover our guided rockets. I'll be carrying nukes to wherever we want to hit. We're still working on getting to being communist. Looks like it's a 3-way between the fascists, non-aligned, and communists now. So we just have to figure out what we can do. And I also had my cavalry division changed a bit. I know the Germans and maybe Italians, I know they're going to have some tanks, so I had some support anti-tank guns. And I also have my usual artillery and anti-air. I know it's going to be rough trying to have air superiority, so I'm trying to have as much of an advantage as I can, at least with the ground units. Hopefully it works out. Let's go ahead and keep on going. Alrighty, so we've made it to 1938. Germany hasn't quite done their thing yet. I'm not even sure what they're actually on right now, but they do meet the requirements here. Let's see. Yeah, so they do meet the requirements for Aussa. It's just a matter of time before they actually activate it. I'm guessing that's what all these troops on the borders are for. Then I hope Italy doesn't get in. I've deployed a couple divisions on their border as well, but it is what it is. Blah, blah, blah. So I just need a little bit more army XP before I can get the ideological loyalty, which should have us set for manpower. Right now, my main concern is actually getting the tanks I have on the field. I might add another unit here. We have the stuff for it. Actually, let's do multiple. See, our main issue is getting all our divisions on the field. I'm just trying to make sure we have enough manpower left over. We actually did just get one of our nukes as well, so hopefully that'll help out. We just need air superiority and a strategic bomber in range, which I think we can get with our rockets here. But without further ado, we're going to go ahead and move on. I'll bring you guys back when something happens. Okay, it looks like Switzerland wants something from us. They want, is that this thing? Okay, yeah, that's this. We do have a few factories on that. I don't know if we're quite willing to give it up. Actually, it does kind of extend our border a little bit. Yeah, you can have it. That's fine. Yeah, we'll lose one of our military factories, some of our civilian, but it's not too big of a deal. We can always take it back later. Oh, Hungary joins Axis. Okay, so it looks like Germany has started to declare an Anschluss, but no, we're not going to. And they actually did get Hungary on their side, so we're gonna have to move some divisions over. Let's go ahead, get a third army here. Then we'll even move one of our tanks over. Yeah, they don't seem very happy at that. And here we go. War has been declared, and looks like we're starting to attack. Facing a little bit of trouble here. If I can get rid of Hungary pretty quick, we'll be able to get more troops. Let's see how we do. Alright, they're actually making a push here. No, we don't want a faction. Let's go ahead, deploy these units early. We're just gonna throw them here. Alright, looks like we've taken a minor setback in this northern area. Hopefully we can reinforce some in time. Oh, crap. Uh-oh. This might be a short video. Oh no. Alright, we're gonna have to move our Italian divisions to this group. Go. It's a bit risky, since if Italy joins the war, we're pretty much screwed, but we're gonna have to do it. Let's go ahead and make another push here. Yeah, these tanks are very helpful in Hungary. Might lose another tile here. And what is our logistics problem? Nothing. We're literally fine. I think it's just manpower we need. Let's go ahead and cancel these. That should give us a little manpower to work with. No. Yikes. Okay. Okay, Czechoslovakia is in the war now. This could either be... Oh, France is in. Okay, this could help alleviate the borders a little. Assuming we can stop this push here. And we do have a supply issue here. Alright. We need to fall back out of here. Let's pull you guys out. We might get an encirclement. Or at least they'll probably encircle us. Hopefully not. Okay, good. We managed to get out of there. This tile might fall. Alright, get out, get out, get out. Alright, stabilizing a little bit. It's still not looking too good. Let's go ahead and push here. We're gonna lose this tile next. Let's see what the stats are. Not looking too good. We lost 48,000. We have killed quite a bit of them. But, yeah, it's been a pretty nasty war here. I don't think I'm even ready to declare war on the world yet. We gotta survive Germany first. Alright, we've got a little bit more manpower, so we should be able to survive. Alright, let's deploy the greatest air force in the world. There we go, we're taking down some planes. Now we're gonna need to try and take this tile. It's a little rough with all that attrition there. Yeah, we're about to run out of fuel here. How long until that? Okay, let's export a bit of oil. Looks like Czechoslovakia is doing good. As long as they survive, we should be fine. But if their line falls, this entire front's going to be exposed. So that's going to be my main concern. We have survived until 1939 though, which is decent. So looking at casualties, we've done 242,000 to the Germans and 81,000 to the Hungarians, while taking 56,000 of our own. I do need to do something here. If I can push this tile, that would be great. I don't know if that's gonna happen though. Let's pull these guys out here. No, I don't want anyone there. Here we go. They gave this up, I guess. Yeah, we made it to a point where we're able to hold decently. So yeah, we're almost halfway capitulated, which is unfortunate, but there's not too many Germans at our borders right now. We might be able to make a little push here. Let's do this. There we go, we got a tile. Now if we can take this, let's get there quick. There we go, encirclement. Bam. Oh, they did something there though. Alright, please just get there. There we go. Oh, it's probably our fuel issue that's causing that issue. Alright, let's pull off our Air Force. they're taking a little bit too much fuel from us. We did destroy quite a bit of them though. And we got just about enough manpower to start training again. Let's go ahead, get some divisions going. And Hungary's actually falling to some of my buddies now. And they're capitulated. Perfect. Now we can link this army together. I do want to have a little bit assigned to this border. Alright, these guys are stuck here for whatever reason. Okay, yeah, these guys are just not moving for whatever reason. Let's go ahead, disband. We'll get this stuff back so we can just remake them again, I guess. Okay, so we are in 1940. However, I'm not quite comfortable enough with declaring war quite yet. Once I push Germany back to their original territories, or once Germany loses, I guess, then I'll be ready for war with the whole world. Because I would stick to my usual rule of declaring war on 1940, but with how it's currently looking, I'm just gonna lose in like 2 days based on what the current borders are looking like. So I figured you guys would prefer me not to die until we at least have a little bit of an ability to hold. Right now, looking at the stats for the war, we've caused 784,000 casualties to them, with another 87 to... Oh, Italians call for aid. No. We take in 86,000 of our own, so we're doing pretty good. It's pretty much just a meat grinder at this point. However, they're not giving up, so it's going to be a little hard to push. Right, let's go ahead and redeploy the Air Force. Let's also deploy additional dudes that will act as air support. Let's see how well they do. Alright, looks like we might need even more. There we go. Yeah, there we go. We're taking down a few of them. Alright, we've made it to 1941. The war is still going on. Germany's been keeping it pretty even. I've lost a little bit, but they haven't really done anything with Czechoslovakia or anyone else in Europe, really. I'm surprised they haven't gone through Belgium or the Netherlands yet, nor have they gone through Poland. So it looks a little interesting, but I'm just trying to bide my time for a potential breakthrough. Looks like they're having an issue with some equipment, which means I might be able to strike soon. Then as we look at casualties, we've drawn 1.4 million casualties to them, taking 122 of our own. So looks like the war with Germany is going pretty well. And with the air battle, looks like we have 2 KD per plane. That's just in the past year, but looks like it's doing okay. I haven't really been doing a whole lot of bombing though with our air support, so we might need to switch them back to air superiority. Alrighty, now I think we're ready for another little charge. Let's see if this works. And boom. And boom. Oh, boom. Yeah. And let's do this quick. Encircle them here. There we go. Let's go ahead and kill them all. Alright, let's see if we can finish off this encirclement. There we go. Pop, pop, pop. There we go. Perfect. So with that, yeah, we've gotten almost 200,000 kills since that last casualty report. So that encirclement was definitely very good. Alright, I'm not sure if it's going to work, but let's see what the auto attack does. There we go. Alright, we're starting to make some breakthroughs. This might cost us quite a few troops, but I think we'll be able to make some decent pushes here. And looks like Britain and America is getting in. Yeah, how about that? They start joining right as I began to win. Let it be known. Alright, let's go ahead and hold off the attack now. We gotta get a little bit more organized. Alright, next attack, I want them to go through here. We're gonna push them back to this river. Oh, please don't mind if I do. Alright, looks like Czechoslovakia is making a push here as well. Let's see, how are we looking? We're gonna have to press our advantage, otherwise they're gonna take all the credit from us. So let's see what we can do here. Yes, please, give me your stuff. Oh wow, yeah, that costs us a whole lot of infantry equipment, but it's fine. We're gonna see what we can do. Alright, let's go ahead, stop the attack, and we'll hold for a minute. And we'll move our air force to here. Okay, yeah, it doesn't look like we can actually use nukes with our guided rockets, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. We'll just hit them with some strategic bombing anyways. Let's actually move them over here since we have... Oh, maybe over here? Ah, okay. Yeah, let's hit them where we can. And let's go for an encirclement here. Alright, right here would do the most damage, but oh, there's a lot of people got in there. Let's push on here. Oh crap, they're counter-attacking. Hold off. Looks like they began their attack on the Netherlands, but I don't think that'll be enough for them. Alright, so after that little charge we did, we took a lot of casualties. So we're at 250,000 of our own. We did kill a lot of them though. 1.8 million plus all the other dudes we got here. We killed 8 people from Japan, I guess. Other than that, I don't think we really saw these guys too much. Let's go ahead and push here. Let's take Nuremberg. There we go. That's ours. Let's go ahead and try and make a breakthrough here. Shouldn't be that challenging. We got... Oh, no. Hold. Okay, good. And punish him. And punish. There we go. Encirclement. Kill. There we go. Go ahead. Push for Stuttgart. There we go. Alright, looks like Czechoslovakia is making a good push. Let's go ahead and help them out. One circle here. And then attack here as well. There we go. Now let's go ahead and make a push here. Alright, we got the encirclement. That's a lot of divisions. Now with that, casualties, we taken almost 300,000 compared to 2 million that we did to them. Plus another 20k to Japan. Alright, we're going to have to make a big push here if we want to take any more war score. Get ready and charge. Here we go. I'll let them deal with that. Oh, I don't want you guys there. Alright, yep, here's the breakthrough. Perfect. I'm probably losing a lot of equipment and troops, but I need the war score for a specific reason. We kind of gotta fix this. Alright, our main issue now is supply. We're gonna have to try and figure out how to get ourselves a little bit. Alright, so after that push, we're looking at 374,000 casualties versus 2.1 million that we did to Germany. So our KD's getting a little bit worse than before. I might pull back just so I stop taking so much attrition. Let's go ahead, bring it to here, and we'll just pull them here. And yeah, they can push if they want, but I took so much attrition. And actually, let me ask for military access. Now we're gonna move this division to here. We're just gonna take Berlin ourselves. Here we go. Yeah, they don't have very much defending from here. So let's just go ahead and destroy them all. And pushing for Berlin. There we go, we took Berlin. At least I hope it counted us as taking Berlin. Alright, let's see, what's their capitulation? Yeah, they're just about to fall. And they're gone. Okay, so I guess we do need to get rid of Japan. Oh no, this isn't even a survival challenge anymore. Okay, I guess I'll forget about my other plan. We're gonna go back to our own borders and just declare war on the world, because this is getting a little ridiculous. On the bright side, we've built up a decent sized army. It's just kind of crazy. So I think I'm gonna hold along the river here, and oh, I just deleted my order. So yeah, we'll go like this. Perfect. So we'll keep most of our core territory. The main thing is that we have a pretty good defensive area. So I guess we only have plains right there, but this northern part is going to be held by mountains and hills. Only plains right there, I guess, but it is what it is. I'm not too worried, considering how much of an advantage we got right now. So yeah, we've started a little bit late with this whole war, but we're gonna go ahead and get it going now. We have very unusual borders to start the war, but I don't really care about any of this stuff, but resources needed to hold it, I guess. So let's go ahead. Our main issue is gonna be we're not gonna be able to trade for resources anymore, so that's not gonna be great. And yeah, most stuff we're extracting is from Germany, so we just gotta hope that it's not too big of a deal. I'm gonna take advantage of this as long as possible though. Just make as many guns as I can before they start attacking. But anyways, we're gonna go ahead and get started. Austria versus the world. And yeah, here we go. This will be interesting. So yeah, I'm just gonna skip through that. I won't bore you guys too much with my usual spiel. So Italy's gonna start attacking now. Okay, chill game. Once they sort of stop attacking, I'll go ahead and just let the front stabilize. Oh, okay, chill. Okay, okay, okay. All right, yeah, we're starting to have a bit of an issue with fuel. Let's go ahead and hold these air wings. Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. This is already off to a bit of a bad start. Just go like this. Okay, 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 okay. Chill, chill, chill. We're getting pushed. We're getting pushed. Oh, no. I think we're getting the question answered here. Can we survive against the world? Maybe if I started on time. This... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Let's slow it down a second. Oh. Okay, that's an encirclement. Yeah, that's not great. Yeah, can we survive? Not really. I wonder, can I get rid of these dudes? Okay, we can't actually get them out. So let's go ahead, disband. I think because we have impassable here, it's not going to consider them as actually being encircled. So let's go ahead and disband everyone we got on this side. So yeah, we'll disband these guys. We'll get a bunch of manpower and equipment. And then maybe we can hold with that. Then delete this order. Hopefully we can hold this much. And deploy those there. Alright, this should fix our issue with equipment, at least for now. We'll go ahead and try and get some factories back. Okay, we can hold here. Oh, no, 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 don't take Vienna. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, this is bad. Oh, good grief. Okay, yeah, we can't even do anything. Let's check the stats quick, I guess. 2.5 mil compared to the 428,000. Once this encirclement happens, it's pretty much over, so this wasn't even much of a survival challenge, unfortunately. We won't be getting the challenge city of Bucharest, but we survived against Germany, I guess, if that means anything, despite having to cheat for it, kinda. And yeah, there's the encirclement. Unfortunate. Alright, yeah, looks like our death is rather inevitable right now. So I think I'm gonna end up doing a little time lapse here. I'll go ahead and pull up this casualty report, and I'll just do the time lapse of these last months or days, depending on how long we last. Huh? What the heck? Okay. That's a little goofy. It put us in a faction for a split second, then kicked us right back out. And looks like we're about to fall. Is this gonna capitulate us? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so there we go. That's the war for you. It was a pretty interesting match, but it looks like we also released the Germany, which is still at war with the rest of Europe, so they're gonna fall pretty quick. We were left relatively untouched though. Obviously we lost this area to Switzerland, but it doesn't look like they really did a whole lot other than make us democratic and take our army, I guess. But that's okay. So can Austria survive against the world? Not in that scenario. Maybe if I played differently and didn't go crazy with Germany, I might have enough stuff to have survived that. Or maybe if I changed my fallback line and not be the entire border, but maybe a more concise area, maybe it could have worked out. So yeah, I apologize that it didn't go quite according to plan. It was really more of can Austria survive against Germany rather than can Austria survive against the world. But I guess we survived at least maybe 6 months. I can't remember. But it was pretty fun going against Germany. Obviously not part of this series, but it is what it is. So yeah, we do have one more country to play as. For the letter A, that is. Armenia? Or, not Armenia, Azerbaijan. So if you guys could leave your suggestions in the comments, that'd be great. I always enjoy implementing them into the series, so feel free to leave your comments. So I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, make sure to like, subscribe, leave a positive comment. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you all next time. Could Azerbaijan survive against the world? That's what we're going to find out in today's video. So I had some pretty good suggestions. As you can see here, we added quite a bit. One of them wanted us to add 100 factories, so I added a bunch of civilian, then some military factories, as well as some synthetic refineries, fuel silos, rocket sites, and nuclear reactors. So hopefully that'll help us out in the long run. Then the next one was max technology, as you can see here. And then also 10 million firepower. Now the next one's not going to be quite as nice. They want us to have soft attack under 101. So I'm probably going to have to do a little bit of tinkering with some of these. I don't know how I'm going to get things quite that low. The next one is going to be a bit interesting. We are going to be playing as a rather small country. Where are they here? They ought to be somewhere around here. Ah, right here. Okay. Yeah, we're playing as the Bahamas next time. Yeah, I don't know about this one, but make sure to leave your suggestions in the comments. I know that it's never going to be a struggle considering they really have 50,000 total population. Well, a little bit over that, but not a lot we can do. But make sure to leave your comments for the suggestions. I'll add them into the next video. Now, I will probably be taking a break next week from the series, but I will have another big project regarding Hearts of Iron 4 being released, so make sure to keep an eye out for that. But without further ado, let's go ahead and jump right into it. Alrighty, so we've made it to 1937. Not too much has happened, although you can probably see I've been doing a little bit here. So I've been making a lot of railway guns. Honestly, I wasn't expecting them to be made this fast, but I've just put 5 military factories on them, and while I do take a lot of resources, so far it's going good. I've also been working on reorganizing the military. Now, while I'm looking at these stats, I feel like it's going to be a little challenging to have soft attack pretty low, so I'm not going to be too sure if I'm able to do that. For example, looking at this division, we have 220, so we got, I don't know if with like all the technology boosts, if it's really possible to have it under. Let me see. I guess this light tank one doesn't do as much, but I don't know. I don't really want to limit myself too much, especially when our challenge city is over here in Ankara. But we'll go ahead and see what we can do. I'll go ahead and move on to the next year. Alrighty, so we've made it to 1938. I built up a little bit of an army here. One thing I've noticed, I'm not really gaining any air XP despite having a person in. So I'm guessing there's some sort of bug where I'm not able to gain air XP. And I don't think I'm actually like in a port area where the sea doesn't let me have like a navy or anything. So that's going to be interesting. Yeah, if we look at this, like it doesn't even let us build anything on the coast here. So I think we're good on that. That's going to help us out a little bit. So you may have noticed, since I have so much manpower, I don't really need the ideological loyalty boost. So I decided to go for this elevated engineering core, which gives us entrenchment speed bonus, as well as railway gun bombardment bonus, as well as some bonuses towards engineers. So that's going to help us out with all the railway guns we built. I went ahead and started making some light tanks here, and those are going to be part of my little breakthrough divisions. As you can see here, we got 5 light tanks and some mechanized infantry. I'll be adding some support and other artillery based things later on. As far as construction goes, everything's working out okay. I've just been working on getting supply to these areas. I'm hoping that supply won't be too big of an issue when the war actually starts. Also, I'm trying to get an airport, although I don't know how good it's going to go if I'm not going to have any air XP because I can't actually develop anything. But other than that, not too much really going on. I can't actually get air XP for this, so I think I'll try that out. If we can't get enough air XP to make planes, great. If not, then we might be in trouble in terms of air. But we do have anti-air guns, so that won't be too big of a deal. But without further ado, we're going to hop into the next year. Alright, we made it to 1939. I've went ahead and developed the army a bit more, and I also have my air force in production. So they're not too fancy, since I had pretty limited air experience. So I made some heavy fighters here, pretty much just machine guns and rocket rails if I need them for close air support. And I added some pretty basic stuff. I was trying to work with the limited air experience I had. And I also made these strap bombers that we'll be able to use for our nuclear bombs. Then I've also updated my tank divisions a bit. I gave them some motorized artillery, motorized recon, and some maintenance. Then for my main divisions, I just added some artillery to them. I'm thinking of adding some engineers as well. Of course, we don't have enough special force cats to do much else with our mountaineers. But yeah, we got one more year until the start of the war. I'm just going to work on getting our numbers up and hopefully we'll be good. Alrighty guys, it is 1940. We have a pretty sizable army with a little bit over 500,000 soldiers on the field. And I'm hoping that it's going to be enough to hold out for a little bit. The Soviets aren't even on our borders, so we're going to have some free expansion here. We do have the Transcaucasian Republic that we can form if we control the countries along here, I believe. I think there's Abkhazia, Georgia, Armenia. I think that's all of them that we need. Yeah, that's it. Now our challenge city here was Ankara. I think we got the best shot of doing that today, mostly just because we have a nice sized army, got a lot of tech, and I'm not relying on mechanized infantry as much as I was, so I don't have to worry about that running it low. Although we do still have them in our tank divisions. We have a pretty nice surplus, pretty much everything we need. And we're also utilizing planes properly, as well as these railway guns. So let's go ahead and see how that goes. Azerbaijan versus the world. And here we go. So I'm just going to skip through this. Hope you guys are enjoying this series. If you are, make sure to like and subscribe. Let's go ahead and jump right into this. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do is march across the river here. We are going to reclaim the Transcaucasian Republic and gain those as a core. Alright, so yeah, we have made some decent pushes. Looking at our logistics, things seem to be going fine. Let's go ahead and see the casualty report. We've done about 35,000 of them while taking just a little under 3,000 of our own. We probably could be taking less, but we're making some pretty aggressive pushes here. I think this was where our original border was. We pushed up to here, but they've been starting to give us a little bit of resistance. However, I'm going to punch through here, and let's see if we can get an encirclement. There we go. Let's go ahead and deal with them now. And another encirclement here. Let's go ahead and pop them. In terms of the air war, we seem to be doing a pretty good job here. We're taking down quite a few of their planes while taking relatively few losses of our own. If we look at this, we lost 4 fighters compared to 106 of theirs, as well as some of their bombers and support. Oh, looks like there's a bit of a breakthrough here on their side. This could be an issue, or it could be a blessing in disguise. Let's go ahead and attempt an encirclement. Oh, they're actually kind of strong. So our main issue now is that we're going to have very low production due to lack of ability to trade. So we were going to have to watch our equipment very carefully. Alright, let's bring in a large scale attack here and see how we do. And there we go, that's an encirclement. And here's the encirclement. Pop, pop, pop. Alright, now after that one, we've killed over 300,000 of them while taking 29,000 of our own casualties. So far pretty good. I would like to get the rest of Transcaucasia here, but it might take a little bit of time. Alright, I have had it with Russia. We're nuking them now. Bye-bye. Alrighty, so with the air war, we did take a little bit of damage to their bombers. However, we've downed over 1,000 of theirs. We've lost 57 of our own fighters, which is unfortunate, but their KD's doing pretty well. Okay, so we've survived the first year of the war. Looking at the KD here, we did over 420,000 casualties of them while taking 35,000 of our own. Pretty nice. These borders are also looking a whole lot nicer. I think we about doubled our territory so far. I'm not sure if we'll push to this challenge city, but I'm hoping to at least reform Transcaucasia here. We just need a little bit more land for it. I'm guessing one encirclement at a time, we should be able to make it. Looks like they've been giving up a lot of land. They're sort of just letting us push along here, which I'll take it. Not only is it helping condense how much I have to control, but it's forcing them to control more tiles just to defend against this one tile here. We just have to make sure that we build supply. Here we go, another encirclement. Let's go ahead and get them all. Yeah, so far things seem to be pretty good. They haven't really tried pushing back too much. Oh, this is wide open. I could take Iran out if I'm lucky. Let's go ahead and start marching. We're gonna try and encircle the capital if we can. I should probably just take it straight up. They're pretty weak here. Let's go ahead and get this little encirclement. And there we go. So in a turn of events, looks like the Soviets have turned to war with Turkey. So they'll no longer have an alliance, which will be beneficial for us. Let's go ahead and take advantage of this. Alright, looks like Iran has capitulated, which means they're no longer an issue for us. Although the Soviets are bordering us on every front now, except with Turkey, which isn't too bad to be honest. It's only one country that's going to be honest. Compared to everything else, that's not too big of a deal. Good, help encircle that. I won't actually take that tile though. Alrighty, here's a nice little encirclement. Let's go ahead and pop these Soviets. We began our attack in Abkhazia. Once we take these tiles, we should be able to get our new cores. That's if we can take these tiles though, which probably won't be able to here. But we could take this one, circle these divisions, and consolidate our troops here. And there we go, nice little encirclement. Already time for another encirclement if we can get this off. Hopefully we can. And there we go. And pop, pop, pop. Alrighty, let's go ahead and check our casualty report. We've done 863,000 casualties to them while taking 67,000 of our own. So far we're doing pretty good. We had 2 more tiles to take before we can reclaim our cores, but we're almost there. We just gotta go a little bit further, and then we also gotta go for our challenge city as well. Oh, looks like the Germans are here. We might have to try and hurry to capture these tiles. It looks like Germany actually took this one. Well, this entire German force is now encircled, so we're going to press our advantage here. Alright, here we go. Here is a lot of Soviets that are encircled. And kill them all. There we go. Okay, so we might not have the entirety of Abkhazia, but we have enough for it to consider it as controlled. So we're going to go ahead and claim it. And we're now the Transcaucasian Federative, so we, yeah. Bit of a tongue twister. But let's go ahead and keep on going. Alright, so in the north, Soviets and Germans are having a bit of a supply issue, so I'm not too worried about them. I want to focus most of my efforts on Turkey so we can capture our challenge city here. But in the meantime, while they're having issues, I'm going to bolster up my own front line here. So taking a look at the rest of the world, things are looking pretty funky. We have the British Empire here in France. Germans are doing pretty well. And we have a communist Spain here, as well as a communist Portugal. What the heck happened here? I didn't even notice all this happened, but looks like the Axis took America. And the British Empire under the Allies took their colonies back, except for these areas here. Canada actually has the majority of America, and then looks like Mexico is one of the last few bastions of democracy, believe it or not. Yeah, it looks like Central America is the last of the democratic nations, except for South Africa. But they're also having a bit of goofy time. They're not at war with each other, but they're also not the best friends. And Italy, interesting. Although I'm sure none of you would have guessed the Finnish colony in Eritrea. That's a little goofy. And Ethiopia is still alive. They're fighting the Italians still, or at least what's left of them. They're literally only this area here. But anyways, moving on with our war, let's go ahead and keep fighting. Already we've captured the ports to the north here. Uh-oh, you don't have a railway line. Let's go ahead and connect these up with our capital. Alrighty, and here's a pretty good encirclement. Alright, let's go ahead and make another quick encirclement. Looks like their borders are barely even being held here. So we're able to pretty much just walk around them. And there we go. Now, if we look at the casualty reports, we've done over 1 million casualties to them, while taking 82,000 of our own. So far we're doing really nice. My only concern is if they get a supply here, I feel like I'm going to get rolled over. Well, I have been getting some forts constructed. It might take a little bit of time for them to be built. Well, let's see how things go. Until then, we're going to start making a few pushes. And another encirclement. Oh, looks like there's a naval landing here. But we could probably get rid of them pretty easy. And we're starting to get pushed back a little bit here, which could become a bit of an issue. We are taking care of these pretty easily though, which is good. Uh-oh. Yeah, they're making a lot of naval landings here, but free encirclements for us, I suppose. Yeah, they are doing some pretty wide-scale attacks. They've been giving us some pretty large-scale attacks, but thankfully we're able to circle them pretty quickly. And they pretty much just evaporate. Yeah, they got a lot of troops pouring in now, so we might get overwhelmed eventually. Hopefully we can at least hold them off a little bit more. Alright, here goes the next attack, but they're repelled pretty quick. Alright, let's look at the casualties here. We've done 1.5 million to them, while taking 132,000 of our own. So that last little attack was a bit brutal, but overall we're able to hold them off pretty well. Alright, yeah, looks like they have a pretty large scale attack. They did make a breakthrough here, which could be unfortunate, but let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can get this breakthrough here. If we're making a encirclement, we might have a little chance. Let's do this quick. Come on. Oh, they're pouring troops in. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Alright. Main issue is now that's open. Uh-oh. We took that. Okay. Ooh, that was a huge encirclement. Let's clear that out. There we go. Yeah, that did at least 200,000 casualties. Okay, so oddly enough, looks like the Germans have pulled off of our border. Let's see if we can do something. Actually, no, I don't want to extend myself too much. Otherwise, I might be in a bit of trouble down the line. Besides, we're getting a bit of a hit here. We might have to try and push them off. There we go, charge. Alright, so we've had a few breakthroughs here. However, I think I might be able to at least get this one. Ah, never mind. Okay, we're just gonna hold off for a little bit. We could get a nice encirclement here if they do get rid of troops at this border. Oh, never mind. That's not good. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, they have a huge counterattack going on here. Okay, so we're in 1945, and there's not really a whole lot happening at this point. They're pretty much just doom stacking the entire border. So while I can hold them out for the most part, my equipment is getting limited. I used to have like 40,000 infantry equipment. Now I'm down to my last like 6,500. So I think I'm going to be limited on what I can do from this point forward. It was a lot of fun playing this. I think this is probably the best I've ever done in one of these challenges. This is the last country in the letter A. I'm going to take a little bit of a break before moving on to the letter B. But the first country for that is the Bahamas, which is currently dead. So that's great. So hopefully you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, make sure to hit that like button and subscribe or leave a positive comment. The algorithm seems to not like me right now, so I think I might be getting shadow banned. So if you guys are willing, I would appreciate any support. But anyways, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, and I will see you all next time.